uma palavra para representar o que eu sinto por jogar CFS, acho que
Feliz, tô muito feliz.
Uma honra.
Eu acho que emoção, escolheria.
se fosse para definir uma palavra, eu definiria motivação. Minha participação no CFSI, eu me sinto muito motivado.
Meu objetivo agora é chegar na CCFI e conseguir levar o título pra casa, né? Fazer nossa obrigação de...
Meu objetivo, sem dúvida, é ganhar. Eu não me contento com nada além da vitória.
Minha determinação, com certeza, é levantar esse título, porque eu quero um título internacional na minha carreira, então essa é a minha determinação.
O nosso time evoluiu bastante. Obviamente, a gente sempre busca o título, então não vai ser diferente. Vamos tentar buscar esse título para a gente poder ajudar nossas famílias também com a premiação, o dinheiro da premiação.
It's the grand finals taken by the Black Dragons, our favorite here in the Americas division. They do pull it off in the end, 3-1.
A pior que, tipo, a gente não tem rivalidade com quase ninguém, mas eu acho que a equipe da Black Dragon, como é uma equipe muito superior e que tá no topo, eu acho que a nossa vontade de vencer deles é muito gigante também.
Nós não estamos de bobeira e vamos ganhar de vocês.
Treinem bastante, vão precisar.
Espero que vocês treinem bastante mesmo, e evoluam bastante a mente, porque só assim você ganha demais.
Welcome everybody, we are back at the CFS IO, this time for the Americas region. It is me, Valdez with G-Clef. I almost said me, G-Clef with Valdez. That would have been a nice turnaround.
Oh, yes.
Not opposite day. We are here once again for the start of this awesome tournament. How are you doing today, G-Clef?
Well, it's been a week since the EU-MENA division. Let's see which America, 4 teams, most of the same format, but we're going to see by the end of this week who's going to be on top of Americas. There are some favorites, clearly, I think, but just like EU-MENA region, I think this year also, it's going to be a lot more competitive within the 4 teams.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this one. Obviously, if you guys were paying attention, a lot of these teams from Brazil, and they have faced off against each other a lot in their regional tournaments. So coming back here for the international, the invitational, I should say, for the Americas region, as we are going to take a look at the overview and just see what is going on. We got 3 days, just like last week.
Oh, yep.
$50,000 on the line.
Yep. Today, tomorrow, and the next day to decide who's going to be the top of America division. Same maps, Ankara, Black Widow, Port, Compound, Subbase until the finals. We go with the best of 3 with 2 bands. Team, as you know, Black Dragons, Stenzi Gaming, Imperial, Vincent Gaming, aka VG. And you see, if you don't know their names, well, quite unlikely, but you know which teams are the strongest. Usually 2 years ago, it has been Black Dragons and Vincent Gaming, especially in 2019 and also 2020. When it comes to 21, even Imperial actually gaining a lot more power and momentum. And also Extensi Gaming, they are going to be the underdog of the 4.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. I would expect it to be quite competitive here at the Americas region. And, you can see here the matchups that we have. Vincent Gaming, VG up against Extensi Gaming. And, this is one that I feel like you would have to favor Vincent Gaming. But, again, it is going to come down to what the players do on this particular day. As we are going to introduce our teams to start us off. As we're going to take a closer look here at VG.
Yep, you have been watching Crossfire Stars for a long time, even not for long. Vincent Gaming, of course, getting lots of championship points and also getting some second places. There was some roster changes, especially exchanges of sniper players, but still the core I think does remain. We'll see with the big roster change what this team is actually made up of now. that some of the ID changes, some of the new player pickups on this team, I think it's going to affect a lot. And Allah has been saying they're not as strong as the roster before that made it to the World War Finals. We will have to see when it comes down to the match like this, because Extensi Gaming is supposed to be an easier opponent compared to the rest of the squad we have available for the America division.
Absolutely, as you can see them here preparing, seem very relaxed. Even the coach is getting in there and, you know, just joking around a little bit, having a bit of fun. As we are going to take a closer look at Extensi Gaming as well and see what they do have here for the roster. TRN, LC, Asuka, KN, and Dottie will be coming in.
Yeah, TRN actually has a pretty long career going back to 2018 from lots of different teams, but other than TRN, LC, KN, they do have some records. But other than that, it's more of a regional, not close to world or global stage experiences. So this experience in a bigger stage might actually affect them, especially in a match like this. The very first match against a huge title against Vincent Gaming. Let's see how they actually do. Asuka doesn't have too much data either, so I wonder how well he's going to actually blend in with the team.
Well, he's the one player that's not playing in the dark, so I feel like he will have to fix that, turn off the lights. We talked a lot with Snox from the EU MENA region about the advantages and disadvantages of not having light in your room. But either way, jokes aside, it'll be interesting to see how these teams can do in the matchup here. As we are going to take a look here at our map pick ban. Black Widow banned, and Orb banned, which means perhaps unlike the EU MENA region, yes, we will be seeing compounds here, starting off with Ankara compound and then sub-base.
Interesting ban on Black Widow, which I thought Vincent Gaming would actually love to play on. But I think it's more of taking out strength of the opponent. They take out one of the maps that's most common, then you are left with the other maps which you might not feel as comfortable with, because for the other maps, I'm sure Vincent Gaming has a lot more experience in comparison.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be interesting to see as we are all ready for the first map. So let's jump into Ankara for our first map of the first match here of the Americas region. Vincent Gaming going up against Extensive Gaming here for our first map. Alrighty, off we go. Good to be back here, playing some Crossfire. VG here going to be starting off on the blacklist.
As we do see, Basic Gaming trying to get control near the clock so far, and not really going directly, or even from the GR side. Not really reaching for any type of map control. It's mostly just VG pushing through. And Extensi actually took over the office line. And just a solo man and well spread apart. So this is the usual just take around first round, see where they actually choose to attack.
Yeah, I like this a bit better than just rushing in, because you don't really learn anything from rushing in. You can definitely catch them off guard if you do go for that. Maybe you get a quick round, but nothing is really learned from doing that. So they are going to go ahead and push on to the A site here, it looks like. Here come VG as J57 hitting the charge through the fence. And KN up on top is going to spray everybody down alongside of Asuka. Will pick up one. Although J57, he's got a bunch of kills as this is going on with his sniper on the attack.
2 kills already with super low HP, but still can make it happen. But shot from the other side, from quarters. TRN actually found a pretty good angle on top of the stairs.
And the spray comes in, and Porzin, he's going to have to go up now. He's going to not get the spray, and so LC will pick up that first round for his team, picking up the headshot there to finish off the enemy team.
Porzin knew that there would be a member coming down from the passage. That was LC. was just not quick, 100% quick enough. And look at this, quite an interesting yard attack. J57, that was crazy, getting instant shot off the off angle.
Yeah, likes that. He gets flashed, hops in, hops out, comes down. As LC here not quite able to hold it. RN as well will be very nice on the attack. Can here in the back is able to pick up one, but that's not going to be great as Dutty here is all alone and will go down.
And RN 5 kills already, basically controlled the entire round by himself. That was a quick attack through the yard, and they didn't even make much noise because usually before you go in, you throw in a couple flash, couple smokes, but they smoked at the same time, which means that the GR side can't really react as fast when they are defending from B side. So I really like that strategy, a smooth, quick attack.
Yeah. And now we're just going to spread it out a little bit more. As we're just throwing the C4 back, we're not trying to do much right now.
Yeah, this time RN with an AWM instead of AK. I think he was getting a good feeling that someone's going to be coming out from the yard, as they did spot one off the angle from front yard. And then they're still taking quarters, so Extensi Gaming, all they can do is basically 2-2 split, or just have all 4 men going to a single site, which is very risky. But at this point of 4v5, sometimes it needs to happen. And I think they're getting a feel. So the members from the B site, TRN, also LC slightly going towards A site.
Yeah. And here we go. We're going under B. As a team, we got 3 people in here through the front yard. It's okay. TRN pushing out, able to get one. It's just a trade 1-for-1. Nice headshot as they're coming through here from LC.
That now makes it 3v3. Smoking into the yard and B entrance. That's gonna make it very hard key and instantly found.
Yeah, they're able to jump down and 2v1 onto Dotti as well, and the push in here from long is not going to work out either. As Vincent Gaming, a couple of very strong and dominant attacks.
Especially RN is actually on fire, can't really be stopped. He's taking everyone down that he sees, even jumping down to the B bottom, and then immediately looking at the back, helping his teammate towards the office. So we can totally see the level of teamwork that the Vincent Gaming has. I mean, this roster is it's not the oldest from the region. It's rather actually pretty new. But in terms of strategy and teamwork, we can clearly tell it's in a very different rhythm compared to the EU MENA region.
Yeah, it's very nice to see the differences between the two regions and the similarities as well. Now we see, a lot of pressure here through the middle, up through the front yard so far, and Extensi Gaming has had mixed success trying to deny that kind of push. If I'm VG, maybe I just continue to put pressure on where we're seeing some weaknesses from this team.
Now with Vincent Gaming with 2 rounds. This time they are slowly focusing a little more towards quarters because they still have J57 guarding it. Now with TRN shown from the office entrance. Basic Gaming try B bottom attack. Yeah, with the fake smoke into A site.
Definitely could work here, although we do have Asuka kind of hanging out in the spawn. Not going to be able to help here, but that's 1 kill already from LC. He is the main defender. He'll pick up 2, and he did his job very nicely. As now the push continuing to come in here. TRN able to pick off 1, and he is in the office. As okay, Asuka nearly able to finish off the squad. Now it is just the 1 as 1 pistol kill, but that is it. Extensi Gaming will be able to tie it up 2-2.
Extensi Gaming, they did not fall for the trick of having a smoke. It was only 1. Usually with the smoke, there should be 3 flashes if they actually want to come in A attack. But that was single smoke. Seemed a little too fishy. So Extensi Gaming kept their guards, kept office, and also B long. Dutty came out from the air duct. Got one traded, but it's if you're just getting one traded from the GR side, I believe it's all actually slightly worse.
Yeah. And now, there's going to be another kill there in the front yard as well. As down will go Asuka. They've been able to really isolate him in the middle. And now let's see. We've had one guy here, TRN, pushing out here on office many, many times. As you can see, he is going to be spotted once again. And just backing off just in case they're charging him right now.
Yep. Really good reaction by both players as they were both checking for the other corner. Couldn't really deliver any damage or kill. But still that information is available. Especially available and important for Extensi Gaming, and they just lost another member.
Yeah. G57 has been quick on these shots. And now the two-pronged attack will come out. Actually, it's just a one-pronged attack. Just running on in here. TRN trying to hold it down, but he is not going to be able to, even though he does pick up 2. Still going to be the win to VG.
Yeah, Oren already having 11 kills by himself. Basically scoring 3 rounds because of his super play. Extensi Gaming again having a pretty good. Whoa, that actually just stopped them from reaching out into the air duct. TRN wanted to check all the way into the passage so that they can actually come out from the air duct and get some kills. That all has put to stop. And I think they can just approach from a long.
Yeah, definitely can. J57 is holding down the middle for now. Can definitely rotate over as he is here. And everybody seems to be coming in through the vents. Dottie and KN are very ready for this. They knew this is coming, but they're still not really going to be able to hold it. This is pretty even trade at the end of the day. And VG will be able to push up, and it's only LC here on the backside who is trying to hold on.
Took some damage from the nade, and now that the smoke is up, easier job for the C4. Ooh, early flash and late entry time.
Yeah, doesn't actually do anything. Flash comes out here. It's going to delay LC on the attack, but he's still got a lot of time.
From the defensive position, early flash is good because it at least delays the opponent from coming in when there's C4. But from the retake position, you do have to force yourself in when you have the flash, especially 2v1. But LC couldn't really make that happen. I think it was just a timing issue. Again, pushing front yard.
Yeah, just going really quick on in here as we do see a nice little... Oh, man. Still not going to work. As they had a two-pronged defense, and still they're able to just push their way in. The shooting here from VG is really on point today.
Yeah, Extensi Gaming, TRN's approach and pressure all the way into the office is not really working. If he's actually grabbing the yard bridge instead of going all the way into office, I think it would benefit the team entirely. Or having one more man taken away from a site and then putting him as a backup from a passage, I think that will help a lot more. So Extensi Gaming, when they need to group up to defend, they're actually spreading out too far onto the map. This could totally work if you know that your team's a whole lot better compared to the other team in terms of shots. Meaning that you would at least take down one or two.
Yeah, TRN's back in the spot here. He's in a bait spot, and VG, they are going to check in. Nicely timed on the defense from TRN. Now he is kind of on the run, will be shot down as LC will come over to support. And now all of a sudden, Extensi are able to pull off a really nice defense, although they have not taken down J57, so they finally do. Take a little bit here.
Yeah, but RN, this guy is one-man army. And he can go on for any type of attack. But he's up to a challenge 1v3 situation. Yeah, with Extensi actually guarding everywhere.
Ooh, RN, he's like trying to just get some headshots real quick, but he's not quite able to do it. He's been very strong for his team so far, 13-4, but unfortunately 1v3 is a little bit too difficult for him.
Vincent Gaming already having 5. This is great for them to actually continue. And we will see, because this is a big moment, and LC is dropped. Oh, no, he actually came out really far.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's that risk versus reward. You come out, maybe you catch them off guard, maybe even pick off a couple of kills. Even just one is nice, and then you can back away, but sometimes you just put yourself out there by yourself, and you lose the firefight, and it doesn't look good.
.45. Now, Extensi Gaming, they're actually pushing for their territory because they need a lot more map information when you have a man down. Which I don't personally think is the best idea. Especially against a team like Vincent Gaming. Aggressive, fast rotations. So rather just have at least 3 men or 4 men actually gathered against them.
TRN, he's baiting in a different spot, but on a similar side. Let's see the order of attack here from VG once again. Maybe just throw J57 on the angle of sniping and split it up. But actually, no, they're just going to jump in here through the front yard once again. They're really liking the spot as Asuka gets a pretty nice defense off, but his teammates are dying around him.
Asuka gets 3 kills, but the V side is open now. And Dottie is coming from the side. He gets 1.
Okay. RN gets in there, and unfortunately, that aggressive move won't pay off. And we will be split up here at the half as Extensi Gaming able to get a couple here to at least keep it close.
Yep, this time, Extensi Gaming finally taking one back. Especially with that great defense from Asuka. Now they are up for another challenge from the Blacklist side. Can they actually pull up those attack patterns as fast as Vincent Gaming? The pressure is real from Vincent. They are going into BL base.
Yeah.
And the moment they go out, which should be now, they should realize, okay, this has been a yard attack or a B bottom.
Yeah, and this is like the perfect move for Extensi Gaming. It pays off for them as it's kind of ring around the rosy, but all 5 members are going to be able to get onto the site here. At least nobody on VG died, and they're actually able to come in from behind as J57 notes that, hey, they swooped around us here.
Yeah, this was the only path and hole, other than if they totally missed the yard by time.
Ooh, KN. Defending the site, he's able to push up into office, picks off 2. As that was a very nice flash, but at the end of the day, it's traded back once again by KN. Although the push out here from GK47, he's able to open this site up now. 10 seconds, they gotta get the kill and the defuse. You have to go for the defuse and cover, but actually, the kill will not come in, and LC will be able to defend both of them and get the bomb off.
Nice defense, using the information that they are both coming from bottom, as he didn't really stay on the burst nest. But on the other side of the box, looking for those front yard defense. And it worked like a charm for LC. So Sensi Gaming choosing the right path. Certainly did work this time. Let's see what they do with the regulars.
Yeah, they're just going in from quarters. They got a couple people in mid, but the real push, I think, will come onto A through the air vents, as we got 3 people over there already, and the rotation is coming back towards A. Bit of spamming through the smoke, but nobody there just yet. Is okay. They're going to be good on the defense so far. First kill picked up. A KN has been an all-star for this team right now. As the backup comes in, but KN's going to be able to take down another one.
So it's such a great pushing force. Sensi Gaming found a pretty nice attack where Vincent Gaming, they tried to flash and smoke up a few more. But Sensi Gaming did not give them any time. They pushed it with full force.
I don't think he saw him. TRN knows, and this is going to be so easy for him to just wait for that one. As the push is coming in, but you have 14 seconds. Not going to look good here for VG. Extensi Gaming will be able to pick up a couple of rounds here on Blacklist very cleanly.
That quarters kill was such an important kill, as it made Vincent Gaming take care of and jump down from the site because he knew that he has to take care of one member from A long. And so far in the second half, Vincent Gaming not really finding their own tempo, but falling behind Extensi Gaming.
Yeah. This is not exactly what we were expecting, to be honest, as the defense has been pretty good, but not good enough. Now with the push coming in through the office, it does look like VG are kind of set up for this one. It's really nice defense from Arizin, but he will eventually go down as KN gets yet another one for his team.
Really carrying the team. And Borzin also takes care of B bottom now. 3v1. LC is feeling pretty good, but can't defend. GK47 from their office side.
There's like 3 people out there watching them play the game. That's kind of nice. As you can see, VG have their team house set up, and everybody's
big support from the team.
Everybody's here helping out. KN again. These headshots are kind of out of control right now.
I think Vincent Gaming, after first half, getting a feeling where Extensi Gaming actually is. They wanted to spread out into the map, trying to take the early lead. But that's not really happening, as Extensi Gaming seems to be playing a lot better in the second half.
Yeah, seems like they're pretty good on the Blacklist side so far. The snipe does come out from J57 up there in the bird's nest as he will go down, and KN and Dutty push in here. This is actually pretty nice pressure that VG will have to respond to.
Now that the bomb's down and found a really good timing against GK. Right when he jumps on top. That has to be a kill. Cannot miss that kind of shot. Now what we thought Vincent Gaming was pretty dominant from the Blacklist side, Extensi Gaming is doing exactly the same.
All right, TRN pulls out the AWM, and now he's the one winning the sniper battles. Things are looking good here for Extensi Gaming. And the push, seemingly clean so far. Nice defense from Borzin. As they should be able to get this down, even so.
C4 now coming with TRN guarding the quarters.
Suga, great timing there. Perfect spray as he pushes out. And now 8-6 here for Extensi Gaming. This is making a statement in our first map here up against VG.
Certainly, so far, Vincent Gaming cannot really stop the full force. Quite an aggressive GR push.
All right, yeah, and it's working. Maybe VG, you know, getting a little bit frustrated, and they say, okay, let's just take it away from them. And yes, they have been able to do so. This map is not over just yet, and the push is working.
Yeah, great coverage by the entire team. Looking for the rest of the member from the side now with just TRN left. Ooh, RN, quick turnaround to get the final kill.
Yeah, he's been quite solid. As now 8-7, it really is, you know, anybody's game from here, especially given the positions here from the two teams and the sides they're on. Although Extenzi definitely putting on a show here on Blacklist.
Now that Extenzi Gaming's attack sort of stopped, I think they want to remember and go for that A side, which worked a couple of times.
It's another good push. Nobody else is over there with him, so now actually they are going to rotate on over, but RN is going to also get that information. He's able to get a decent amount of damage done as well. They might not expect him pushed up this fast and this far. RN, he's getting some great work done over there in the office.
Yeah, in the meantime, Dottie actually came around from the stairs, and from the bridge. Traded the kill, but where can they actually make it open? We can see Vincent Gaming sort of moving in the same path.
Yeah. You can see that TRN comes over and he's like, hey, nobody's on A. Guys, come over, let's rotate. But actually, on the other side, VG, they got DK47. They got a couple of guys over here looking to defend. Although TRN is going to win that firefight. TRN on 7 health right now. He's still able to open up the site here for his team.
Ooh, what a nade. They do have the C4. Yeah, with that grenade damage, might just be enough for them to win.
You can see Asuka, he's got the off angle here. It's kind of hard to check this one as the shots come in, but it's covered by J57. Now 2-on-1, and they're going to be able to take him down and get the defuse on this bomb.
It was all the way after the smokes around, flashes around. It was down to who covers who better. And the 2 men from Vincent, just had a whole lot more opportunity. Might have actually heard one coming from the side stairs. So we're tied 8-8 now, though.
That's a great grenade, actually, right over the top. And the momentum, you can feel it swinging back to VG, although these rounds are really close. As TRN now, he's going to get it started for his team. And immediately he gets sniped. Caster curse by me. But the bomb still is going to get down here relatively early. It's not going to be easy for VG to reattack the site.
B long plant, so it is important and crucial that Vincent Gaming keeps their office spot. That's going to be Dutty.
They've got to push in here. VG, they oftentimes delay quite a lot. There's 20 seconds left. If they're going to make a push, it's got to be now. As in he comes, but he's going to be sprayed through the smoke. That is perfect. As Dottie is able to defend alongside his team. Asuka and Dottie picking up 2 kills, and they will easily be able to defend that one. And now it is 9-8. It's anybody's game.
Vincent Gaming almost has this. And they are going for the front yard.
Ooh. Like this, they're going to catch him off guard. J57, he's trying to get the angle. It's not going to be easy, though, as the grenades come flying. Although his team, Merzen, is able to pick up 2 on the defense. This is huge, and now Asuka's going to be caught from the side. And only LC needs to go up against 4 in order to keep this from tiebreakers.
Unless he wins the 1v4 by himself, we are going to the tiebreak. 9-9. That's 1, but 1 hides. Yeah, he is totally going to die from the nade if he doesn't invade perfectly.
He also doesn't have the C4. He's going to go all the way around the long way here. And he's got to catch 3 people off guard. That's not easy to do in professional crossfire. You can see J57 is also checking the A side just in case. But I don't believe he was able to see LSC coming through.
Don't think so, but for Vincent Gaming, they have 3 members pretty well spread out through the center line. And he is going to check before picking up the C4 because he does have some time, 55 seconds.
Yeah. C4 now picked up. He's going to push on through. Let's see. Yep, there it is, right from the top side. They knew he was very low on health, so pistol shot will get the job done. We will be going into our first map And our first tiebreaker here, G-Clef.
Yep, the very first tiebreak already. It seemed like in the second half, Extensi Gaming actually had their momentum big time. Vincent Gaming, in terms of defensive strategy, I couldn't really find any colorful games or rotation compared to their first half, which was actually insane. Both teams surprisingly doing a lot better from the Blacklist side with quick rotation, quick decisions, immediately going in from 2 minutes, not really even waiting for the minute mark.
Yeah, it's swift and it's also calculated. It's not just, oh, we're just going to run in all together. It's like, okay, 2 people go in first, you break it down, you got 1 guy covering your back, and then you push in with 2 guys kind of follow up slowly and check the other angles. And it's very nice. I feel like both of these teams kind of got that down pat. And here on Ankara, as you mentioned, the Blacklist is going well. It is very even between the 2 teams. And, you know, who knows? I mean, we were expecting VG to start off strong and take potentially even the 2-0. But having a start like this for Extensi Gaming is definitely going to be confidence instilling. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can actually challenge them.
Yes, and since Vincent Gaming could not really deliver much of a successful defense except for the 1 refuse, defuse again, it's going to be hard. Even Extensi Gaming's attack point actually is pretty strong. I thought it was a level below Vincent Gaming, but we have seen already from the first half and the second half, Extensi Gaming's attack skills actually very strong. On the same level, almost at the same level, or at the same level to Vincent Gaming.
Yeah. Snipe doesn't get down, but they know that Asuka's there. And LC struggles to get out of the shots that are coming in here. The swift attack once again from VG might just be paying off once again. All right, his teammate KN is able to pick up 1, but now 1v4 is going to be extremely difficult.
Came out at the right time. Yeah, but way too many members to shoot that. And Vincent Gaming love their strategy. They are quick and fast. They're not waiting any time.
Yeah, it's good to see. And generally, you know, they've done this before in the other rounds. And they said, okay, we got the 1 swift attack in. Let us sit back and just wait for them, essentially. See if there's any kind of counter push that comes in, and then we go for an attack. So everything is about timing with all of these teams and the pushes that they go for.
Again, Vincent Gaming winning the Alpes duel. And trying B bottom as well as opening up B long. Okay, LC's got a scratch on them.
Yeah, but he's just going to get shot down immediately. As you can see, these pushes are so good. Dotti's got a great angle, but it's not good enough, as that is going to be a clean sweep. Actually, all 5 members of VG staying alive and showing that, hey, we're like in the Blacklist side here. We're going to take you down easily.
That is, of course, so important for VG. Yeah, but the moment we say that, TRN brings 1 down, approaches into the quarters, and check there's at least 1. So LC comes back to the center. Yard trying to catch any opponent.
Well, if there's one guy who I can trust to defend, it would probably be KN at this point in time. As TRN going to back up KN very nicely. He's actually the first one to go down. And so the push here is decent, but not good enough, as TRN will pick off yet another one with a pistol. And J57 says, hey, where'd my team go? I'm all alone back here trying to survive with my sniper. It's not going to be an easy feat for him. Not able to land that shot either, as TRN easily shoots him down.
First half, 2-2-1. Vincent Gaming, yeah, took the points with the storming attack, but Extensi Gaming actually coming back. Okay, so we'll see what happens in the second half. I still do think Vincent Gaming has slightly of a lead, but not by far. So
Yeah.
it is totally possible where Extensive Gaming has a big comeback.
Yeah, I mean, 11 to 10, especially with the Blacklist side going up to 11. What we've seen between these two teams, we could easily have, 2-1 on the opposite side and then go to a golden round. I mean, that would be a great start to the tournament between these two teams, and it's almost what I'm expecting at this point with how close it is.
So I think Vincent Gaming needs to... their speed attack is certainly working, but in terms of the rotation to out-rotate Extensive Gaming, they were actually really good at that in the first half and few rounds of second half, but it comes down to these few extra rounds now. I think Vincent Gaming should continue to rotate a little faster compared to the opponent. They should know by now.
All right, well, let's see. Big push up here from Rares, and he's right in their face, and he's going to be shot down. The snipe as well not working, and this is looking real good for Extensive Gaming.
Now, all of a sudden, when you make that type of a push, 5v2, now trying to make that into an even score, and they do have vision for C4. But TRN comes from the side already. He was positioned in the yard.
Okay. Brazin, can he do it? Nope. He's going to miss that one shot.
Just slightly to the right.
Yeah.
He did have a quick scope, but I think it landed on the box instead.
And now Extensive Gaming coming as a team through B bottom potentially. The push is coming through the C4. Back with TRN just looking one time to go for a sniping play, but other than that, he will now join his team.
Ooh, slightly faster for Dutty.
Yeah, and jumping over the top. You can't carry all those angles, and Dutty just gets everyone here. 3 kills in his pocket. Extensive Gaming pushing forward here on Blacklist, and they're making this look really easy.
Well, Vincent, in this type of a situation, you might just have to go open the front line.
Okay, well, first of, okay, 2 kills now. 16 seconds, he has to charge in through the smoke, and that is not going to work out, even though his first couple of kills were impressive. Extensive Gaming now, doing the same thing that Vincent did, a couple of rounds in their favor on Blacklist very quickly, and Vincent Gaming need one to go to that golden round.
Extensive Gaming about to finish map number 1 if they take this. And so far, TRN's sniper shot has been coming in a pretty cruel time for Vincent Gaming, but a lot more rewarding for their own team. And again, big pressure into B long, trying to go into base spots, into the office now.
Let's see it. The push now onto the A side, definitely going to look a little different, and now J57 starts off with that snipe, gets a second one, as KN also goes down. This is looking like a golden round right from the get-go. And LC up on the stairs, they know where he is. TRN is able to pick off one, but down he will go, and that is going to do it. We will go to our golden round, as it's all tied up at 12.
Already just a single round to determine, as this is actually quite interesting. Extensive Gaming, I did not think that they are going to actually last this long, especially on the first map, because in terms of, well, Vincent Gaming, they do have, as a team, they're very old, but with the roster, you can basically think of them as somewhat of a new team. And that didn't. I thought that the spirit and the experience, because of their coach, actually has, and the 6th player, he also has a lot of experience to handle them. But Vincent Gaming, it seems like when they actually lose the momentum, they do not know 100% how to take it back from their opponent within the next 2-3 rounds, and they take it slower. For now, both teams only showed very couple. only a couple of strategies to actually go into the office, and rest just having two-man a top defense, and that didn't really change at all for Vincent Gaming. I believe they have a lot of strategies. Hell, they don't really need to keep it a secret because it's the first match. Well, they can only have 3 matches in the first 2 days, and that doesn't drop the team out of the tournament. But still, it's worth a spot if you're actually looking for that first place spot to go directly into the final.
Yeah, it's definitely good because you can secure at least second place, right? So the prize money feels good, at least going for that. And yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, all these teams, I don't think you should be holding back. Maybe they were thinking, oh, you know, maybe against Extensi Gaming, we can save some of those strats. We can try some new stuff. Who knows? And has not really paid off for them. Now, they have kept it close, as Extensi Gaming have been performing quite well as well. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see. As the golden round is ready to go, let's hop into it right now and see who is going to take the lead here in our first match.
Quick movement so far from Vincent Gaming coming out to the center.
Oh, LC gets one, and the spray from underneath. Rerzin gets a couple, but still going to be in favor of Extensi Gaming here, 3-2, as they are underneath, but the bomb is actually going all the way over to A.
This is huge.
The push
with
J57.
Only 2 members still pushing towards the central passage.
We'll see if he expects this. Oh, he missed the shot, but he gets the kill with the pistol at least. Sometimes the easiest shots, man. This is what we always talk about. As underneath here, trying to get the kill is Boris, and now it's one-on-one to decide who's going to win the first map here.
A golden round, one-on-one. Okay, TRN does have the C4. J57. Does he realize that TRN actually switched off to a rifle?
Ooh. Oh, there it is. He's not even. Oh, he's going to go the way of TRN as he sees him through the window, and it didn't seem like J57 had any idea where he was. And that is going to be huge. Just barely picking up the first map win here as Extensi Gaming.
That was real close. TRN's decision to, at the last round, holding that rifle instead of sniper really helped him. And just one final attack to make it all happen. They do take the first map. Well, let's see if they can actually deliver. We did not expect the first map to go all the way into the golden round.
I think certainly unexpected for all of us here watching, but definitely some really hard-fought performance from the side of Extensi Gaming. And also BG to try to keep it close, but just barely goes down. Now, you know, going into our next map, who knows who's going to be able to take it, because Extensi are on their game, BG are looking decent, but to what level will they play on Compound, which is going to be our next map? That is really the question.
Let's see, both teams actually share lots of aggressive movements. Don't really like to wait. Don't really like to spend that much time gathering information. Both teams seem to have a good trust within each other's shots that they would cover from the side.
Yeah.
So when there are these type of flank attacks, it actually becomes a lot more powerful.
That was a massive decision there at the end. TRN able to pick off that last shot. But either way, guys, we had a long first map. Let's see how the second map of Compound will go for Vincent Gaming up against Extensi Gaming. All right, here we go. Extensi versus VG. Hopping onto this map, and here we go, right from the get-go. VG coming out here, getting aggressive. RN He's able to pick off a couple, comes around the back and gets shot down.
Yeah, when it comes to these type of center attacks, only when you have one of the best spawns, you can get close to that crate in the middle. And Oren has been feeling really good about his shots today. I think it was worth a shot. And now Extensia with no information into the pipe room. You have to check a lot, but the good thing is they do have some time, minute and a half.
Yeah, they can bide their time. Seems like a push will eventually come here into B bottom, is what they're looking at right now.
Spotted by GK. But his nade didn't really go in.
Yeah. Bit of a bouncer, that one. A mind of its own, you could say. And we're just waiting. We've still got a minute, and TRN is thinking about pushing down mid. That's definitely one way. If you can get like a two-pronged attack that's undefended onto B bottom, it can be one of the ways to try to attack it. But J57 was there holding the off angle onto mid. KN is going to get that opening frag. That's a good start for them, as Osuka as well picks off one, and now they're going to get the bomb down, but it's still 2-2 and low health bars here for Extent.
Time for some pistols from J57. Both members really low. KN also Osuka.
All right.
They were at B bottom, but when you are low HP, it can be very tough. B bottom 2 rifle defense is one of the best, one of the most defensive tactics you can have. But when you have full HP, because a sniper can just come at you with the pistol and take you down. This time GK also tried to peek into center.
All right, maybe a push in through mid this time around. We're rotating all the way over here. As you mentioned, the push here from VG, they're up very far.
Yeah, no center plaza attack position, but they have a lot from the A room. Actually, double the member baiting from A room and also A long. And this is going to be... Okay, let's see the rotation. And it is a main. But Extensive Gaming might be caught.
This is one way you can get punished. And now they're going to go out here and check. And it will actually pay off for Extensi, although it felt a little bit dangerous into the phalanx that Vincent Gaming had picked up here, or set up on the A room.
J57 also spotted in the A room, so it's going to be tough.
RN's able to win that fight, though, so that's good for him. But the bomb is down here and it's 3v3. This is not going to be the easiest retake ever. LC on the corner. Okay, that's going to be a win, and now a snipe. 15 seconds, Asuka against 2. He's just going to go for this defuse, and he will be able to pick it up as the kill comes down. And that is going to be the first 2 rounds going the way of VG.
VG, great retake. Extended Gaming, I'm pretty sure they did not expect 3 members to be at A long. But had some information.
Alrighty.
This is bombardment there.
Yeah, bring out the artillery. Didn't know we had added that to Crossfire yet.
Grenade launchers. And again, the center passage was open. This time waiting right in front of B entrance. Yeah, from double pillars. And another easy shot option from GK.
Alright, pushing on through. This is actually going to work out. That's 2 for 2 and you get the B bottom. Definitely going to feel pretty good. They're going to get this bomb down. in just a moment, as long as LC gets the nice angle off. And now for the defense.
We will see. TRN is locked on the angle from the double pillars. Now it's just left from the B center.
All right, trying to swarm on in now, but actually KN with a really nice defense. TRN now, he's got that angle, and we'll be able to pick him off, getting the first round here for the side of Extenzi.
Yeah, good attack power. They needed to concentrate their firepower on the B bottom. They have done just that. I thought they had some time to send one around the plaza into double pillars. But regardless, they made it work. And now Vincent Gaming just spread. No big bait. But even with the bait, Extensive Gaming actually didn't really find out where they were.
All right, this push going to be very obvious as the grenades will be coming in, and now the rotation into A is not gonna work out as they are just chopped down as they're walking through the doors there. Now only TRN going the one way that is not covered. And he has a very rough time ahead of him, 1v4.
Because the C4 is actually dropped in the entrance, he couldn't really go anywhere. Was being trapped by the other member coming from A long.
Yeah, that's going to be some good defense so far from VG. A lot of these pushes are being denied because of the angles that they're holding from the A site, and also, you know, some of the pushes that get stifled on their way in through the B doors.
Now let's see where Extensive Gaming moves to. B entrance, use few smokes and then escape.
Alright, this is just looking like a pretty classic B push. All 5 members through pillars, through the door together. And RN's kind of just holding the corner here. With GK also in the corner, trying to get some nice base spots. As RN will back away.
Sort of had the idea. No, exactly. They did a lot of members to a lot of people, but no real kill happening.
All right, hoping for some grenade damage that can help out Borzin now in the 1v4. Some smokes. Gonna make that even more difficult. Gets one, but he was one of the low guys. And he's just going to push on through slowly but surely. He finds KN.
One at a time.
Yeah. 18 seconds, that's enough if he can take him down, but just running around through the servers, that's one more. And he's going to go for the defuse and hope that LC doesn't get the timing.
Oh my, he's going to get it.
LC doesn't. Oh, just barely stops that one with split seconds left. That was so unbelievably close.
I also thought for a second he was going to actually get it. But LC needed to check because the timing was coming down for the final defuse seconds. Close games between the two.
Yeah, this is what we like to see.
And so far, no direct entrance into the double pillar. But the bait window.
RN, they can't take him out. Through 3 grenades and 3 people, he's able to work it through and get a really nice defense off there.
Even the central passage has been broken through. Now LC left alone from Extensive Gaming. He wants to clear the ground first and then the C4.
Comes back here, he's looking to go 1v3. Nicely done. Just waiting until his teammates come over. And that's all you gotta do. They can even push out through B, but they don't even need it. The pistol picks up the kill. And that's gonna be another round win here for VG.
And the VG finally getting some the defensive points, especially when RN shows up from the A side, from the B side. And again, a big bait. 3 men. A room. It's about to happen to Dirty.
All right, let's see it. The engage here, not exactly going to work. Rarzen and Borzen are there.
Yeah, Vista Gaming lost a member, but in comparison, only LC.
Yeah, they'll be totally happy with that. C4 is collected by LC, but there's not much you can do here. And he will just be shot down, headshot from range. It's 5-2 now in favor of VG.
Yeah, we've seen this happen from the previous map. Vista Gaming, they do have continuous good rounds on. Ooh, and Rarzen here, pushing all the way. Vincent Gaming trying a room attack after a failed attack. This is going to surprise Vincent Gaming, but because how far they're actually out in the map, they know that their A attack has to happen. Unless they're all the way in the BL base, Extensi Gaming it is. Vincent Gaming 100% knows that Extensi Gaming is in A attack, about to face.
Ooh. See there, it's not going to work out. The sniper shot here does miss, and actually coming on in here, Rarzen getting super low, able to pick off one, but it is basically a 2v3. Let's see, though. This GK47 is coming in from behind. Suka goes down, 29 seconds now. Shooting through the wall, he is going to be able to pick that off and get the defuse.
Even though Extensi Gaming actually made it through, Vincent Gaming knew where they were coming 100% because they pushed all the way into BL base. Oh, 3-man center attack. This is insane. Just an 8.
And that's why you don't see this very often, because especially on this map, you just have a bunch of grenades come through, and it's like, well, how are we going to push now? It is very unexpected at times, though, as the spray comes in. You can see just how many members are here from VG, but the attack is relatively successful. Is LC also going to get one, and it's now 2-on-2. Borzen on 9 health. LC catching the angle, picks off the headshot onto the weak member.
Borzen almost had that, but just in a bad timing where he wanted to hide. Also because that he had low HP.
All right, we're charging the B site early from J57. Oh boy, gets the one weak member. Now he's looking for the other guy, LC.
LC is being smart, going up the stairs because he knows that even with the pistol shot, the headline is there.
Yeah.
Smart movement. Really like the LC's play right there. So once you stay down low next to the servers, then it's easier for the pistols to actually get the headshot.
Yeah, very true. As well as it's just unexpected, right? So if you're just on a different line, you know, you mix up the line, and then even the sniper is not able to flick it as easily.
Exactly.
As the lines there in the server room are very defined, right? You just look through the one corridor, and you can just line it up, and that's going to be potentially an advantage for the sniper. But either way, 3-6. Vincent Gaming go on the attack now. We'll see if Extensi can do a good enough job of holding off here. If they want to win it outright, they have to hold Vincent to only 2 rounds on Blacklist.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming controlling most of it. And as you can see, Vincent Gaming, a lot of the teams, just like Vincent Gaming, does a lot of spread from BL first. And whenever they are approaching Plaza, because they are scared of lots of nades, and they usually come from the pipe entrance to the Plaza. We've seen that happen from lots of EU MENA teams. Well, not a lot, because we didn't really see this map
Once.
at all. Like twice in total, right?
Saw it a lot on that one map at one time.
Yes.
Yeah. Still counts. But yeah, it's a nice little stop to start us off here from Extended Gaming. And now a potential push right down the middle. Nobody's actually guarding this or really watching it either. There's just TRN who's trying to hold that, but actually nice shot from KN on the off angle through the middle from B. See now he's got that nice little crouch spot. GK47 able to get another one though as the push is coming in through A, and that is going to be weak. You see Doty and KN now, they're going to be forced to get on the move. So the push is okay. KN gets another, and 1v2 now for Doty.
Still has 33 seconds, but GK is actually making a bold move, coming all the way around. He's got to be fast, and J57 has to stay alive.
Okay, 1v1. Doty does not know where he is. GK, he's got the angle through the vent, and that's going to be enough. Really nicely done. And that's going to be 7-3 now. This is looking pretty good for VG on the attack.
Yeah, that is supposed to be the tower plant, but sometimes when there's a member coming from A long, you don't really know exactly. You don't even get the ID tag sometimes. So that was a big risk. But he sort of knew that has to be the path because he couldn't really come from A long. Now Vincent Gaming just looking to close this map with 3 more rounds.
Yeah, pushing in through B this time around. They got one guy covering down the central area there. Plaza. And the B push will be stopped. They're actually going to go back around here. Pick up the C4 and maybe rotate over towards A at this point in time because it doesn't seem like pushing into B has been a favorite of many of teams on this site.
Not yet, as Vincent Gaming did not really try to go for an A-long attack. Scanning through, but there is TRN with the bait. Ooh, easily caught.
Yeah, he gets denied, and J57 on these offensive moves with the AWM, it's really nice to see. Takes a lot of talent to be as fast as he is.
Yeah, quick snap to catch a TRN and a fast rotation into B site.
See how it works. Doty's in position, only gets one though. This push now is coming in. Asuka, bit of damage comes down. It's going to be another shot as they are onto the B bottom. 2v2 at this point in time.
And J57, they're looking for the bomb to be planted. Yeah, double pillar entrance plant.
Bomb is down, and they use that time right after the bomb is planted.
Oh,
to
this is
move in.
bad.
The grenade is good though.
Oh man.
KN makes him do a backflip as J57 not able to get those shots with the pistol though. Extended Gaming able to barely clutch this one. 19 health on LC.
Yeah, J57 in this case. Yeah, because of the plan, I think he was forced to come out. There is a soft spot where you can go back a little bit more to plant, and it makes it a lot easier for the sniper to actually just snipe it from the B room. But that was not the case.
Push out now into pillars. We're going to have a lot of action here. Able to line up the shots is Extenzi. As you can see, J57 on the backside there, wondering where his teammates went. And now trying to steal one back before they go for a push.
Almost landed the shot. Now slowly pushing, and we'll realize that Extensi Gaming already pulled back to the B site. Still 4v2. This will be really hard to break through. And not just that, but because of the position, where Extensi Gaming now has somewhat 2-2 split, but extremely close to the backup.
Yeah.
So even if they dropped or lose 2 members.
Look at this angle.
You've seen the cloth hanging by.
I mean, it gives him some information, but that's a nice assumption to make that there's a guy on A in the corner.
As long as you hit the pixel, you do the damage.
Yeah. J57, he's just pushing. C4 is going in behind, as now they're going to try to isolate here Asuka on the push. LC also up there on top. As he tried to get it, he knew. He knows there's someone back there, and Asuka doesn't know. Gets another one.
Whoa.
J57.
Trying to become the hero.
The bomb is down, and he's got a nice angle now. He sees the close again. Picks up a rifle, gets another one. Nearly picks up 4. As the spray comes in. Clutch play is insane from J57. TRN in a lot of trouble here. As the push comes in, and it doesn't matter because, of course, J57 is able to pick off 4 in a row.
What an attack. Thought it was over when it was 4-2.
4v2 not good enough. They need 4v1. It basically was 4v1 in that one, actually, because J57 killed all 4.
Uh-huh. You can see the power that this man has. Especially when the enemy is coming at you one by one. Extensive Gaming showing close to no strength on this map. And this is a different approach from Vincent Gaming in the second half.
All right. Slow push down through the outer A. LC's over here again. He's going to get sniped down. The rotation immediately comes in. They're not actually pushing onto A just yet. They get the pick. They'll be happy with that.
And spreading back. But Vincent Gaming, they also have to check for everything. Because they first did not check of this round. And you need to make sure that Extensive Gaming, they do like to take control of that double pillars compared to any other America team.
All right. We're pushing into A, actually. Just clearing out, see if they can get any other pickoffs before they do go for the actual push.
Here is Asuka, but by himself. How many can he get before going down? That's the key. KN is right behind in the A entrance.
All right. Entry is good, and this is insane. VG seems like, you know, maybe pushing off the rust, and since then, it's been really easy for them. Easy hold now, 9-4. J57, he is an absolute monster for this team. They're doing so well.
Yeah, right now, as he is certainly carrying the team along with RN. And Rarzen actually did a whole lot of kills too, 16 kills. Now these are the reasons why you always want to go through the pipeline and jump off the window.
Yeah. Ooh,
Wow.
this is pretty quick. Just able to win some of those firefights out there in the central plaza. CJ57 though, he nearly had another story to tell, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Borzin all alone on the backside here towards the spawn. He's able to pick off 1. And 1v2 is definitely doable, especially if they don't know exactly what direction you're going to go in.
And with one of the bigger map. And look at the movement.
Ooh, not quite.
That spot, one of the more common base spots near the BL base. So I think that's the reason why Extensive Gaming also had some type of attention towards it. Because they swept through all the B room. Still Vincent Gaming on a map point. Frenzy came all the way out into a room, one guarding the locker, one from the side entrance with a sniper, highly likely.
Mm-hmm.
And conveniently, Vincent Gaming actually going for the center attack.
Right, pushing on in. Tyrion and Can are able to get one apiece. Tyrion's got this really nice angle, not able to get the flick this time. His teammates will back him up as, okay, LC on the backside here. It's going to leave J57 alone. He's done it 1v4. Let's see 1v3. Nope, not this time. Extensive Gaming will extend their chance here in this series.
3 more, and we go to the second extra rounds. It is not over. Vincent Gaming might just be stopped here, and we might actually have a 2-0. But only need to have a single round. When you do, I say rush.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta just win 1 out of 3 if you are VG. So you can take some chances. But at the same time, you know, already losing a couple of rounds in a row, it's like, if we lose another one, it's really bad feels. You know, nobody's gonna feel very confident after that happens. But still definitely some time. Nice shot here from Dotti. As the push is absolutely coming in through B. It doesn't seem like they believe it's coming in this fast. Nobody's here on B.
Extended Gaming also made a big rotation from center, but at least they controlled the double pillar and the B room. But in this case, on this map, the B side is unique, where you don't really need to reach out. All you need to do is stay on the guard from B bottom.
Yep. Push is coming in. RN's able to get the 1 kill as J57 not able to flick directly above him. But now it's only him versus 2 with 20 seconds left. Not going to be easy on the defense.
Whoa!
What was that?
Whoa!
J57! Unbelievable. The shots this guy is able to pull off as the entire house goes insane after that one. They'll finally be able to close it off after that insane performance.
The screen turned so fast, he almost moved to where he was turning to, but at the right, perfect shots. Those are incredibly hard with low HP. Those moments when you think you can have some chance, you just go for it. And those are the type of play that we get excited about. And there it is, Vincent Gaming coming back into a fight. And J57, those shots were just right on point. Turning 90-degree shots, 90 degree to another shot. That was insane.
Yeah, let's just make the highlight reel J57 1v4ing and then doing whatever the hell that was in the last round. It's kind of the only ones we need to see because they were so impressive. But obviously, some big moments here. As guys have been getting the word now that we are going to have a quick 3-minute break right after these highlights. So we'll be back after this quick 3-minute break. Well, actually, I'm getting the word that we need to wait until the highlights go. So,
No, we need to see J57s. That's what we're waiting for. Yes, these type of moments.
we saw the first half.
Oh yes, here we go.
And this is the moment. That shot and this one. I don't even know. As everybody goes insane. Pick him up after that play. Absolutely deserve it.
Oh yes, for sure.
Crazy highlights that do come in. But guys, again, we're going to have a quick 3-minute break and we'll be right back for the third map of the match. guys. We are here after this short break, just taking a little one for the players to, freshen up, get ready for that last map. And so far it has been a banger. The first one going straight to the golden round. This one, the near comeback from Extenzi to try to push it to tiebreakers, but VG definitely the much better team there on compound. And now going into sub base, any expectations about who might take this?
A sub base, I do feel that Extenzi Gaming's playstyle does fit slightly better, but because of the huge momentum that the Vincent Gaming just gained, not just from the Sniper J57's play, but the entire overall in terms of strategy, it worked so much better for Vincent Gaming. So I expect Vincent Gaming to come up stronger, at least in the first half. We'll see how well Extenzi Gaming can actually defend here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, who's got the edge on this one. As, you could say that, hey, if one thing had gone better for VG on the first map, they probably would have taken that down and we would have been, 2-0. So definitely kind of giving the edge to VG, the fact that they were able to keep it close and then also win with a nice score. Nice fighting from Extenzi, but at the end of the day, it does feel like VG are the better team, and we'll see if they can close it out here on sub base.
Yep, and sub base, you do need to take control of course, the A road. And when you're winning this sniper duel, I wonder if the America region will focus on the A long sniper duel as much compared to the EU MENA region. We saw a lot of teams actually dodging that fight, and not taking the A room open, and instead you go into the machine room or checking into the lockers or even going into the air duct and try to go for those sniper plays, which didn't really happen too much because you're really dodging away from the sniper fight. But I believe these two teams, they will actually run into each other a lot more. So that's going to be the key point, I feel.
Yeah, we'll see how many pushes we get from both sides. I would expect a lot of action around that A road and the A stairs between both teams on that one. But yeah, still just waiting for this map to get loaded up, and we'll be curious to see who will take the first map here. I'm trying to remember the schedule. I think it's Extenzi and Black Dragons are the two teams that only play one match today.
I think so. I think Vincent Gaming playing twice.
And Imperial playing twice.
I think so.
Yeah, because I know that Black Dragons are only playing once, so I'm trying to remember the other team, and I think it was Extenzi Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll eventually get confirmation on that once we move into the second match, of course.
But from looking at the sheet from Vincent Gaming, because I wonder their playstyle did change a little bit. They used to take a lot more time. Maybe it's in terms in reacting against what Extenzi is actually trying. Extenzi, from the beginning, from the get-go, tried a lot of risky plays, instantly going in with the C4 into B site when we started back in Ankara, and they actually got a pretty good score out of it. So I think it's Vincent Gaming sort of reacting to what the opponent is trying to. Okay, we can also try to pull these type of rushes, and it works a lot better for us. I don't think you have to really mimic and try the same thing that much, as long as if you're feeling confident, yes. But because of that, I think that was also the reason why Vincent Gaming got dragged into the extra rounds and also the golden round. If they didn't really try the same type of strategy but went for their own color, which they're a lot more used to, I think it could have been actually a lot better for them to actually take the first map. And if they took the first map, I think it could have been already over.
Yeah, so I think I got the word that we might be going to another break because apparently there is another issue with with one of the players. So if I could get confirmation on that.
I think there was.
Would be nice.
I think what I heard was there was a sort of a quick fix between the players, and that's the reason why we need to take a short break. But don't worry, guys. I'm sure it's a very short break.
Well, getting the update actually right now. So
Yes.
We are getting ready for a 5-minute break, guys. Unfortunately, we are going to have to take that break, so we'll be back after the break for the third and final map, and we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, guys. We are here with the CFS IO 2021, and we are in the midst of VG, Vincent Gaming, up against Extensi Gaming, waiting for that third map, Sub-Base. Not quite ready to go just yet, but slowly but surely the players are coming into the lobby.
We're getting there. Yeah, you need to travel between the maps. It takes some time.
True, yeah.
And Sub-Base, there's a reason why it's called Sub-Base. You need to go down there.
Yeah, well, guys, I'm hearing we have the technology. It is possible
Already.
to get there. Sub-Base is ready and loaded up. Let's jump into it for Vincent Gaming up against Extensi Gaming. Alrighty, here we go. Well, actually, here we don't go. As the players, maybe seems like we've gotten a couple of disconnects here.
As it turns out, takes some more time to travel.
Only 3 of them made it.
Mm-hmm.
Just, 3 of them had the technology, 2 of them did not. Unfortunate. I suppose that is possible.
It is 2021.
Mm.
I need some more time.
True. But not ready just yet. And, yeah, we saw that VG was there on the Blacklist side. Blacklist has been... It was good for the first map we played on Ankara. Not so good for the second map, actually. As the teams there on Global Risk were doing quite well, especially VG. Started off 6-3 before the swap. So, yeah, overall sub-base has been pretty even, I feel. From what we've seen from EU Mena, at least.
Yep, and expecting slightly more from Vincent Gaming, not just because they were on a roll, but because we took somewhat of a longer break compared to the others. Yeah, all that hype might just have been refreshed, and also Extensi Gaming losing that big in the second map. I'll just forget about it, and all you can do is play better on the third map. I think overall, longer of a break actually helps Extensi Gaming in terms of getting their mentality back and just playing fresh.
Definitely very true. So we'll have to wait and see if we can get into the game and what's going to happen from there. As this is the first day of the Americas region that we are starting off here. EU Mena started a little bit, of course, earlier, but for you and I, it is currently about 4:30?
4:40 something a.m.
Yeah.
Not p.m. guys. a.m.
We started this at 3, so starting it from 3 was pretty interesting to say the least. But we're hardened veterans from last year. At least we were able to get some experience before this one, and now we know exactly what it takes to switch our sleep schedules around entirely to the opposite.
Not entirely, because we live on the opposite side of the world anyhow, in terms of sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Because we most likely sleep late, wake up in the evening. That's the usual gaming time.
True. For true gamers, at least.
For true gamers.
You gotta wake up sometime after 3 p.m.
Ever since I went off school, I've been on the true gamer schedule.
Yeah. During school, it kind of wrecks your gamer
Even
schedule.
during school,
a couple days.
I'm not going to mention everything about it, but I was still a gamer back then.
Yeah, well, you're here casting video games, so,
Even
that's the
during
result
school,
that happened.
Before going to school, a couple hours. During school, sleep. I mean, listen, of course, to the teacher and professors, but sleep at the same time. And then after school, yeah, of course.
Gaming time.
On the bus ride, yeah. On the way to school and on the way back.
Yeah.
Tetris.
When you and I were in high school, I guess, especially for you, there weren't. Nowadays, it's like the amount of mobile games and stuff like that. It's crazy what we have nowadays.
I know the available games that you can have, the amount of games that you can games to choose from playing anywhere, because we have mobile portable devices everywhere. guess we'll just watch the highlights for now.
Some cool highlights. I'm always willing to watch J57 do what he did there. At the end of that game, we could
Yeah,
just
that was
watch that
real.
one over. I mean, that might be the best highlight I've seen
That might
over
be
the
the
course
best
of the year.
highlight of this weekend already.
Yeah, I
Hopefully
think
not.
you're right.
Hopefully not. But in terms of sniper
I
play,
mean,
that doesn't happen
so
often.
far, you are correct.
That much flick in an instant, and then a double kill
Yeah,
with low
I
HP
mean-
moment, a saving grace for the team.
yeah. Being that accurate is pretty insane. I mean, that fast at the same time, and to kill both of them. The first shot, even if it was only the first shot,
Yeah,
we'd
first
be like
shot was
going crazy. And then the second one was also very nice, and it was just, it kind of adds that extra level of mind-blowingness. That's it. That's the word. That's the one I just came up
Mind-blowingness.
with. Yep.
Oh, yes.
Mind-blowingness.
Registered in
MBN.
Webster Dictionary, right?
Well, maybe on some other dictionaries, but maybe not Webster's. Slang dictionary. I'm trying to remember that. You remember the name of that one? I forget the name of it.
Which name?
It's like a slang dictionary that's online.
A slang dictionary that's online? The Urban...
Yeah, Urban Dictionary.
Yes,
that's,
Urban Dictionary. Yeah, that's only because we always look for memes and slangs on Google, and that's the first
Yeah.
thing that comes
Yeah.
out. The Urban Dictionary, yeah, of course, and it only tells you all the slangs and the newest words in the correct way.
Yeah. So that's the power of the internet. I feel like you and I, we grew up during like the
evolution age of
internet, but that was like actually the best age, I think.
the evolution age
You
of
know?
internet, plus everything from physical copy going into
Yeah.
digital copy,
The
like the
transition,
CD
you know?
and the DVD into everything into MP3 files and everything basically into flash drives,
Yeah.
which
mean,
is the best.
Just having everything evolve that quickly in front of
Mm-hmm.
our eyes was really insane. Whereas nowadays it's like, okay, the internet as we know it is basically, it's been this way for a good
15
7
years now?
years.
What?
Okay.
How far? Well,
You and I are very
big-
different.
That's a big gap. There's a big gap.
No,
15
it's
years.
definitely less than 15 years.
So we'll see. Oh, how far are you talking about? Like portable games or like smartphones?
No, I mean from now to like when the renaissance of the internet, not the renaissance, but like the evolution.
Renaissance
the
of the
internet
internet is like
came in.
30 years ago. But like, I
Well-
guess it really started with the portable stuff, right? Portable, and with the wireless, especially the wireless internet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Then it's like 10 plus years, I guess.
I just kind of meant when the internet was getting really popular as we were growing up as well. And it was really evolving, and all the different websites you used to have back then with all the weird stuff and like people just figuring it out and making videos that they thought were funny, but it actually
Oh.
wasn't that funny, but everybody thought it was hilarious because like that was like as far as we had gotten at that point. It was like the new big thing.
Oh,
like,
yes.
oh, you got to
Back
watch
in-
this video
Yeah,
where
back
some
in the
guy
days
like
where there were only like 1,000 videos on YouTube and stuff. I think that was about it.
yeah. Just that era where it was just like, oh, did you see the new YouTube video where the guy like bangs his head on the wall?
Yeah, the
that was hilarious.
Pokemon guys, gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
those are the days, man. Oh, to see the players just waiting, having fun. Or they're just waiting in the waiting. I think we are just waiting for a couple of members or just one player, I believe. A cool headset, by the way.
It's I like the colors. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Seems like you don't have to have them on, so you can choose. But yeah, Seems like they're just thinking about. There's a lot of discussion going on between the 5 players. I like their setup, where everybody's kind of in a circle, so it's very easy for communication. Even though, of course, they'll stay on voice comms just because of the game sounds.
Yeah, most of the time, maybe it's only my team, but most of the times when we are looking at the camera and like the teams and the players talking about something, we think it's going to be strategy related or the team, right? It's mostly about what they're going to what they want to eat.
Yeah.
What do you want to eat for dinner?
Yeah.
What do we actually want to eat after or during the break, guys? It's actually a lot much more simple than what we think.
Yeah. It definitely wasn't like some in-depth discussion about the
they were just
the mechanics of sub base and the timings of their pushes. So yeah.
There are some serious captains that always reminds everyone like, oh, remember Plan B? What is it? Like ask the questions like, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. But like,
where am I?
I only remember my stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, even memorizing my own stuff for Plan A, B, C, D is actually pretty hard for each map. Remembering other people's position and timing, that takes another level.
Yeah, it's true. But as a team esport, you gotta kind of know what's going on in terms of some of the strategies. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose.
That is true.
And that's why G-Clef's here with me right now on the casting desk.
Not. I'll still be clicking.
Yeah. You would be. Well, we're trying to. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like the game they're attempting to load it up multiple times.
Yeah, I think we're finalizing. Finally, and then.
Finally finalizing.
Go in, loading, and then we should be good to go. Hopefully this time, everyone is back in 5v5 and starting that sub-base action that we can't wait to see.
Give it another shot, It's definitely good. Okay, well, it looks like we do have the game up and loaded, so let's hop into that. I hope that we don't get any more disconnects. We can come through and play our Crossfire.
Early in A bottom. LC hides pretty well. Good damage.
Okay. This defense pretty good so far. KN able to pick up 3 kills on the round at the end of this one. So just hopping down the stairs, able to get there on time, and the defense was very nice.
Nicely for Extensi Gaming. They had 2 backup members from a top. Easy job done. And again a rush. This is actually crazy what Extensi Gaming is trying to do.
Yeah. Maybe they got frustrated as well with the downtime, and they're like, okay, let's just get in there. Win some rounds. RN tries to come around the back, but was a little bit fast on his rotation.
Second attempt working much better. Let's see the retake.
Headshot there as Borzan and GK able to do quite nicely. Dotti in a good spot, but he was all alone, and that is going to be VG taking the next map here, or the next round, I should say, as they will tie it up.
Yeah, the second H-Drake rush attack actually perfect. You don't really expect rush attack to come at same site twice in a row. And I think Extensi Gaming let their guards down for a second. And after trying it twice, Extensi Gaming taking some more time. Let's see what they can actually do. After twice, Extensi Gaming putting 3 on A side, which is pretty uncommon for sub-base.
Yeah, doesn't mean you don't have too much coverage of the hallway. You just gotta you gotta have 2 spotted on the backside of B.
Just J59 there pre-firing, expecting time.
Oh jeez,
that's spicy.
This guy, I mean, you could just have this one guy on your team, and you're gonna be a good team. Like. He kind of, obviously there are a lot of good players on this VG roster, but J57, he's been the one guy who's really been impressing us here today. Is it today? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Does that count as today or tonight?
Today.
Today? Yeah.
It's still today.
Okay. Well then today he's impressing us very well. And here we go. Push now. coming on through. Dotti already did go down. Let's see how clean they can be on the attack as RN is able to pick off one in the trade. Nice pop out here from KN. You can see now TRN is the only one left available. He's not exactly in the easiest spot. It's J57 trying to get the shots down with the pistol. He's actually not able to hit TRN even once in the exchange.
With the C4, 25 seconds. TRN doesn't have too much of a time. And that plant calls for hallway.
Ooh, I like
Waited
that.
for the perfect shot.
He knows exactly where they are.
Oh, yes, he does, but RN is going to be the winner. As that plant basically calls, unless you can find them immediately on the second floor. On the hall on the side. Usually the hallway. You don't put both of the members from hallway. There's no way. So the TRN went with the guts. Almost made it, but came so close.
VG, a couple of round wins in a row. And with two very different styles, right? The first two rounds they played, they were both rushes. The second one worked, whereas the first one did not. This one, a much slower attack in through the B site. And the hallway was able to pay off for them. So let's see how they change up their strategy now as another play in here through lockers.
Again, pushing into storage and into the B main site. Yeah, Dotti doesn't want to peek out as he was cut down. Yeah, by J57 when he wanted to get a peek of what's happening in the lockers. You need to be careful when you're peeking into lockers.
J57, he's got this on lockdown, trying to see if anyone is going to poke their head out, and oh man.
Almost.
You know, this guy has some crazy flicks. Sometimes he misses some of the easy lineups. Obviously, that was a quick reaction that had to come through there. TRN, no hope for him, really, as LC now has to try to hold this down. As the rest of the team will come down the stairs all together. Oh.
Nice flash timing, and that's 4 in a row.
4 in a row for Erzen. He's able to come on in here alongside of his team. VG trying to make a statement here on sub base.
That's also the reason why, even if you know there's a full-out attack, only spend about 2 at a time, going down to a bottom, and keep a member or 2. What just happened again?
I could just watch this guy play all day. This guy has some crazy shots. And then they just rotate down into the stairs. And it's another easy attack here for VG. Well, the J57 is going to lose that fight with a pistol. Bomb is down.
Okay, both members coming from main road.
Wow. Awesome timing there, and that's a couple of headshots in a row. Now 4-1 here for VG. Just watching them play the last couple of maps, I mean, just left wondering, like, how do they lose on Ankara?
I think they took it a little too easy. Again, not really having their own pace. Now, this pace is even faster than what they had. Basically storming the opponent. Yeah, leave J57 to do whatever he wants to. Controlling lockers. But he took some damage.
Another entry frag here with the sniper. J57 able to get it. They're pushing on in. Have gained position, and they're just hounding them down. There's never a time where it's not 2v1 or 3v1. They're really good at isolating in their pushes, and the defense here from Extenzi has not been great.
J57 actually brought one down from Shutter by himself going into the hallway, so that was a big opening attack into the B site. And even Dotti was somewhat damaged, so he couldn't be in the front. He couldn't really face check into the enemy and just go full out attack. He had to sort of hide in the smoke. which was instantly found by Visit Gaming. This is wild, and that's going to be the reason why Extended Gaming is going to try a road attack.
Yeah, if you lose like 3-4 rounds in a row, it's time to switch up something. So I'm glad that they do it. It's not really working out for them, but I'm glad to see that they're showing some fight. And they're not just going to lose to a similar strategy over and over again.
Even with that, they are ready to counter. LC's position can be dangerous, but GK, wow. On duty. You don't really expect that many players to come up these stairs. But KN did take the best member out. Changing position with Dati. Now Asuka on B.
Ooh. Yeah, here comes the push. Asuka, there's a lot of pressure onto him. He's able to get the one. That's okay. Teammate will back away. He's not able to get that angle, though, as Dati will at least pick up a kill for himself. But now 1v2. Couple low health bars, but he's got smoke in the way. There's the bomb down, and VG, they have a pretty good position.
So he knows that RM backed up, but not in that position.
RN able to get another one. 6-1 here for the side of VG. They're making this one quick.
Real quick, as they can just jump through the map, in and out, A site, B site. Stenzi losing a lot of their men, especially the backup members that are trying to take control of AC. Certainly not has been working so far. Sometimes you just want to send two early men into A site, and then just leave that space open, because likely you will be cut from J57's waiting zoom. And he doesn't miss often.
Yeah. And there it is again.
Even this was just a jump. You check the map.
Oh, nice firefight win there. 2v1, and down's going to go KN as well. This is just a slaughterhouse. This TRN, he's got a sniper and a dream. But the only dream I can see at this point in time is 7-1 for VG. As, you know, maybe you were right, G-Clef. Maybe the first map was a little bit of just taking it easy. Extendi, I think, also overperformed. And ever since then, it's really just been the VG show.
And this is also happening because Visit Gaming is dominantly controlling the window line into the AC room. Which means that backup has to be late, or backup members will be cut off by J57.
Speaking of which.
Ooh, Dati closing it.
Oh, man. Sometimes those shots.
I told you it's always harder to...
It's rough, yeah.
Hit the opponents that are not looking at you.
So they're just jumping in unpredictable patterns. It's really rough to get down. Now Rarezen just makes that one quick. 8-1 is going to be the score here before the swap. And to be honest, it doesn't even feel like a side favored thing, right? I think it's just VG are just playing really well. Although over at EU Mena, we did have one 8-1 into like 7-2. So we'll see as the push comes through here very aggressively from GK.
More from A stairs. KN still alive. I think the ID was tagged. That's why I saw some bullets being fired. He does have the C4, but it is a pretty devastating situation. And J57 just goes in with the pistol.
Yeah, you know what's happening? It's just VG are never waiting for full information. They're just they confidently push in, even with half information. They're like, oh, he's probably over here. And it's enough, because they're just playing so well. And I think we're having a 10-1 here. This is not looking good for Extenzi. CRN comes in. He's trying to get the shots down. With the pistol, he's going to get one. But immediately J57 as well seems like he is just inevitable.
Dutty trying to get together. And possibly go for A road into AC. Just gonna go down the stairs to A site. For now, the other three members just locking it down. Yeah, Borison all the way into lockers.
Dutty is just getting out of there. He's trying to catch someone rotating fast, which has been the name of the game for VG. So I don't mind the strategy.
Perfect flash, and there goes. This is the most one-sided map that we have seen throughout the tournament.
Yeah, 10-1 on both regions. 10-1 we have not seen. We have not seen better than that either. So that is going to be the win going over to VG. Nicely done. As, yeah, they'll get it done. We had some delays, but they were able to speedily take down the victory here in our first match for the Americas region. And the CFS IO, Vincent Gaming, will be the ones to take it down.
Vincent Gaming, I'm sure if you guys who are watching has expected this roster to do really well, but wasn't 100% sure because of lots of new names and different combination of the team. But now you can tell, okay, when this team actually gains some momentum, and especially on the map like Subbase where you can just push through with power, yeah, this team is going to be very strong. But this was one of the match where a lot has expected Vincent Gaming to win 2-0. So for the fact that Synergy Gaming gave them big trouble, pushing them into golden round, that surely enough is a surprise itself.
Yeah, we had another golden round here. Doesn't happen very often. And it was just the slow push over to VG, winning more and more rounds over the course of the maps. So yeah, I'll be curious to see. You know, I definitely want to ask them in the interview, you know, how did it feel losing the first one and then slowly just immediately taking full control, slowly but surely, as a team.
Yeah. Do you want to ask some interview questions about the map? Let's see if the interview is ready. And which player that we're also going to interview?
It's always a surprise, a nice surprise, of course, to see who it is that we interview.
Of course, we go with the MVP, so we might just interview the same person all over again.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I'm pretty sure it might be J57. We have lots of questions.
He'd be my MVP. That's who I would pick for the MVP. Doesn't necessarily mean that's the way it's going to go, and doesn't mean that we always are going to interview the MVP. But yeah, still waiting on that one. Still just waiting to see who we do talk to.
Yeah, so far no words, but can't wait for a couple of big matchups to happen, and not just in the group stage, and possibly even into the playoff. Yeah, Vincent Gaming versus Black Dragons. I think that's one of our last matches in the group stage. It might actually be the last match in the second day. That's always the big story, big hype.
Yeah.
Both teams has, even though there were lots of changes within the rosters, especially Vincent Gaming, these two teams certainly has a lot to talk about, especially in history.
Yeah, and it seems like the interview is ready to go. So we're going to hop into that one and see who we are talking with here today. As how is it going? TK, you were able to pick up the win here. TK47, how are you doing? How does it feel to pick up the win today? Waiting on the
Como
translation.
você se sente com essa vitória no seu jogo de hoje?
Alô, e aí, tudo bem? Boa tarde, certinho?
Hi, good afternoon.
Alô?
Pode falar.
Alô? Me escuta? Ah, tá, não sabia se o microfone tava saindo. pera aí. A vitória de hoje foi muito gratificante pra gente. A gente vem se preparando desde os playoffs, que a gente tá na GH tem bastante tempo. Então foi, resultado de todo o trabalho. A gente perdeu muito feio nos playoffs, né? A gente sentou, conversou, dedicou mais ainda do que já estava dedicando. Então é muito gratificante conseguir colocar tudo que a gente vem praticando no treino, no campeonato. A gente vem dando cara ao nosso time, ao nosso estilo de jogo, evoluindo bastante e a tendência é de que o nível só aumente.
So we're very happy to win our match today. We have been preparing ever since the playoffs. I've been training a lot, practicing a lot because we lost the playoffs the other time. So we have been preparing for this match, and we have evolved a lot since then. And we hope that our skills turn better and better as time goes by.
Okay, of course, yeah, we can clearly tell you guys have been practicing a lot more. You can see the movements and the teamwork so much better. I have another question that, especially against Extensi Gaming today, did you expect a 2-1 victory? Because a lot of fans expected a 2-0 very favored victory towards Vincent Gaming. And what sort of happened in the first map against Extensi today?
Então, claramente, né, vocês realmente evoluíram bastante. Então, outra pergunta, vocês ganharam de 2-1, né? Só que os seus fãs pensaram que vocês iriam ganhar de 2-0. O que você acha que aconteceu no primeiro mapa?
A âncora ali, ela foi um pouco de decisão. Tipo assim, eu tava com uma leitura, os moleques do time contam a leitura e eu sou um cara que eu escuto muito time. Então um pouco de indecisão atrapalhou. Acho que a gente também tinha acabado de entrar muito frio, né? A mira não estava tão durinha quanto estava na satélite na subbase. Pelo menos dos meninos, né? Que estão com muita mira. Mas os caras também tiveram alteração no time, né? O Açúcar entrou no lugar do Acapulco, nada contra o Açúcar, menino de ouro. Mas acredito que os caras terem feito uma alteração assim em cima da hora custou um pouco também. Mas isso não tira o nosso mérito, que a gente trabalhou muito. Domingo ainda tem muito jogo, né? O campeonato começou agora. Mas a gente esperava ter dado 2-0 nele sim. A gente falhou um pouco na âncora. Rever o que aconteceu na âncora para não deixar acontecer de novo.
Okay, so maybe I think that it was we couldn't decide on which. I listened to my team. The other players, and something was about the players we couldn't aim the target as we would have liked to do. But yeah, we worked hard on it, and we also thought that we would win 2-0. But and then there was the player Asuka. He has substituted the other player, but yeah, we will work on the Ankara map so that the next time we'll play better.
Okay, I have another question about the moment we saw actually where we had the crazy snipes coming out from Day 57, on Compound, where he did the crazy play on the B site. I just want to, we saw your guys' reaction was crazy, where you were picking him up and going, absolutely crazy after that play. So after that, you guys basically were able to totally sweep them. And did you feel like that was the moment where you guys got a lot of confidence back? And what were kind of the emotions surrounding that play? Because it was a really cool one.
Tá bom, então outra pergunta, né? A gente viu os snipes do mapa Compound, né? O J57. A gente viu a sua reação, né? A gente viu que vocês começaram a abraçar ele. E acredito que desde então, né, vocês conseguiram ter essa confiança de ganhar esse jogo. Foi isso mesmo? Como que foi a emoção daquele momento?
Com certeza, aquele round dele foi um absurdo, não tem nem o que ser dito. Ele literalmente foi um mágico naquele round, tirou o round da cartola. A gente aqui do lado, foi um tiro bizarro na tela. Não tem o que descrever daquele round dele. Mas, pô, com certeza, você tá o time todo reunido dentro da mesma salinha jogando junto e o cara faz um round desse, traz o mapa pra gente, com certeza o hype vai lá em cima, a confiança bate muito. Não tenho o que dizer. Foi absurdo o round dele, o moleque é muito bom.
Yeah, for sure. Literally that J57 that was really crazy. I don't know how to even say that in words. Yeah, but playing in the same room, seeing that scene, our hype just like went crazy. And so our confidence has also tweaked since then. But yeah, the J57 he's really good.
Yep, and the final question, as there are a couple more matches for you guys, which team do you think will be the hardest in the group and why?
Então, a última pergunta, né? Vocês ainda têm alguns jogos a fazer. Que time vocês acham que vai ser mais difícil a lutar contra e por quê?
A gente não tem preferência ou a gente não acha mais difícil. A BD e a IMP atualmente são top 3 do mundo, né? A gente tem a IMP atual campeã brasileira e top 2 do mundo, e a BD, por mais que tenha tido algumas alterações, o jogo contra os dois times são muito difíceis, né? A gente sabe disso. E então o trabalho vai ser para as duas equipes, indiferente de quem é, a gente vai entrar com a mesma cabeça. O otimismo, né? Tem que ter o otimismo da vitória. Independente do resultado, independente de quem vier contra também, o trabalho vai ser o mesmo e a dedicação vai ser a mesma. A gente só espera sair com a vitória, porque a gente está treinando muito mais que todo mundo nesse split. Então, é aquilo, né? Quem dedica alcança. Ou é o que eu uso de lema.
So yeah, we actually don't have any preference, but yeah, Black Dragon, they're on top 3, and Imperial is also in top 2, and it's also the Brazilian champion. So yeah, independent of the results, we will try to stay optimist, and we will dedicate to try to win the matches. We have been training more than before, so yeah, who dedicates more will win. That's what I would like to see.
All right. Well, thank you for the interview, GK47, and I wish you the best of luck for the future matches. So good to hear from him as well. And yeah, had a lot to say. You know, it seems like they're really practicing a lot and preparing for this match.
I'm sure they weren't satisfied with the result from their own region, and they want to get the maximum from Americas and even reaching all the way to the world by the end of the season. And I think this team, with the teamwork, they still have a lot more to improve, I think, but they're already storming this far against Extensi Gaming. Excited for their next matches in the group match.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see, guys, but we are going to take a bit of a break before we do get into our second match of the night, Black Dragons up against Imperial, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back with that next match. welcome back, everybody. We're here at the CFS IO for the second match here of the Americas Division first day. We did just get through the first one. It was VG eventually taking the win over Extensi, but now we got a couple of new teams battling it out here, G-Clef.
Yep, the two other teams, Black Dragons, Imperial, you've heard them, you've known them, and they have a lot of history, especially Black Dragons, Imperial. They did have some roster change, so it's not as major as compared to like Vincent Gaming, but still they have a lot of their strong core members available on the team, so I think their power level is yet to see. We've seen some of their regional plays, which seem to be okay. About the same level as what they had before, but Black Dragons, I still think they are on top of everyone else, especially within the region so far.
Yeah, definitely the favorites here. As we are going to take a look at the teams and the players from these two lineups and kind of see what's going on between these two teams.
Yep, as you can clearly tell, Adrian Goken, NM's GDSC action. All powerful players. Can certainly make every single one of them can make those crazy 1v3, 1v4 plays. That is the strength of this team, with huge history, with so many trophies. Since basically the very beginning of Crossfire Stars.
Yeah, I even remember casting these guys, last year as well, and seeing their crazy plays as they were able to take the eventual victory. And they are going to be up against Imperial Esports, of course, as we'll be calling them Imperial. Calm Natsun, Ryu Zhao, MG, and Pepe going head-to-head. You can see their numbers are also quite nice. Even comparable to what we did see on the side of Black Dragons. But numbers are numbers, and the actual play, when we do get into it, will be what matters most, as we got a couple of guys with hats on.
Interesting, we don't really see hats that much.
Hats while gaming is an interesting choice. Generally not one of the guys that does go for that, but I suppose if you can't turn off the lights, maybe you can wear a hat, and that can help keep your focus up.
Because they seem to be, they're all in the same room. Black Dragons and Imperial, both having a team house.
As here we go, we're going to have Subbase, Compound, and Black Widow coming through. Port ban and Ankara ban. I think Ankara ban is probably the first time we've had it over the couple of weeks that we've been casting this here for this year. It's pretty interesting to see the Imperial does not want to play Black Dragons on that map.
Because these two teams played each other so many times within the last at least 4 years, 3-4 years, it's going to be an uphill battle for Imperial, but depending on the map, unexpected things can happen, and especially because we're going into Subbase first and Compound, Black Widow number 3. Imperial, it is possible that Imperial, if they actually bring Subbase to their own, they can just deal with it from Compound. When we get into Black Widow, Black Dragons are going to have a lead. I think that's going to be a big upset if Imperial wins Black Dragons 2-0. But it can totally happen because we have the ban on Ankara and Port.
Well, this is going to be interesting to watch this matchup here, G-Clef, as I'm getting word the first map is ready to go. So let's hop into Black Dragons versus Imperial for Subbase. Off we go on to the first map of this matchup. Will be interesting to see. You know, we saw in our first match that yes, VG were the favorites, but they didn't exactly dominate right from the get-go. Stenzi were able to do some really nice work on Ankara. So let's see if Imperial are ready here for sub base. They're ready to go and actually challenge BD here.
You see a few different IDs. LK is Lucan. And as you can tell, ATKIN is Action.
Yeah.
And as you see here, Imperial just getting few basic checks. Just checking if any member of Black Dragons, they approached out into the BL side. Another smoke through AC.
Oh.
So we flash into A high. And they're going to shutter.
All right, coming on in. They're going to be actually
Goken.
taken from behind here. Goken gets 3 kills, and Fefe is making the last stand, but the clamp down there from Black Dragons was swift.
And Goken's first shot, AWM, second shot with the pistol, and the following shot with the headshot was incredible. Wow.
We got some seriously sick snipers over here at the Americas region. That's what I'm beginning to see. Because we had some fantastic ones over at UMENA.
Goken used to do a multi-position where he switches from AK to AWM.
Yeah.
But now he has really found the sniper position for the team. I think he's a lot more suitable and much more of a team player.
Alright, well this is going to be seen here from the side of the Black Dragons. Another snipe comes in, and how about another one? All 3 kills on the round going the way of Goken. Can anybody challenge this guy is the question. Because for the first couple of rounds, the answer is absolutely no.
Yeah, MG's there in the lockers trying to find someone, but Goken for now just looking at the right place at the right time and not really missing at all.
MG says, well, maybe I can get something going. And at this point, you're just going to hold on to your AWM, look for the nice shots, and actually just get headshot, apparently, by Adrian, who makes that one swift and easy.
And already 2-0 for Black Dragons. Imperial, they couldn't really spread out and get anything done. Now I think it's really time to actually taking control from A road, because even with Goken, from the cage, you can still just jump over to the A bottom and check for more. I think they were. I think Imperial was intimidated by the defense mechanism that Black Dragons had from the lockers. So unless they're super confident about their smoke and the attack into B site.
All right, they're coming in again. And let's see if they're actually prepared as a more passive defense comes in this time from Black Dragons. That's going to be 3 guys down. Goken not playing as far up. Trying to hold down the location. Now trying to go 1v2 with the pistol. That's not going to work. BSC though.
Nice nade. Knudsen takes some damage.
And there it is. Pops out, gets the headshot. Easy peasy.
Still 2v1. That was done pretty well. And Fefe's attack timing right when his teammates were also pushing from B top was the key. Took down all the members from the sideway coming from the hall. It was perfect timing, really well calculated by Fefe. And had a pretty good idea that Goken was down to A top, had to change position. Now this double watch.
All right, through the smoke. Spam is good as Goken able to snipe from long here. Lucam now comes in, gets shot down by Nem. And makes that one pretty quick as well. Goken with another couple of kills. 8-2 now for him over the course of 4 rounds. So Ryuzao able to get 1 back for his team.
3-2. Ryuzao can maintain his position. just going to fall back. I imagine that they would swap gun, but just going to keep their own as MG still yet to register a kill. Feeling a little uneasy about his position right now because Goken is securing so many good angles.
Yeah. They're going to give it a shot down the A stairs, it looks like, with a minute left to go. There is one player up there in AC. It is GDSZ. Looking to potentially defend, and he's ready for them to even poke down. He had a pretty passive angle, and he was just like, okay, if they check the stairs, I'll have a good time.
He knows with the bomb plan, there has to be a member a bottom. But he doesn't want to peek out and die alone, so waited for his teammates. And at the same time, all of the members going down.
Sustained a little bit of damage, only 16 seconds left. MG
That's
trying to
huge.
hold on. That's another shot. And now
12
Goken
seconds.
is coming out for the angle. Looking for the pistol headshot is MG trying to buy some time, but he is going to go down. And with 5 seconds left, that should just barely be enough for the defuse.
Totally enough. Goken again. At the end, wins the trade and brings another round to the Black Dragons. There, MG certainly had his moment. I almost thought it was possible to have a 3-1, 1v3 save. At least that's going to be a start for MG. Now that Goken is peeking at a road window all the time, and knowing that I think Imperial wants to push B side a few more times, this would be the real regular position for Black Dragons in defense. Just few pre-fires after hearing some sound towards A road.
All right, let's see it. Imperial, I like how they're switching it up. They're not trying to force it down through the lockers anymore. They're looking to get aggressive down here towards the A site. As in comes the flash, GDSC not in a great spot, but he's got some support from Goken. As now Adrian has come down already. He's looking for the headshots. He's able to pick up one. And that is going to be pretty big for slowing down this push as well.
Yeah, Goken looking and also cover from action.
Oh, man.
MG is surrounded.
Black Dragons are kind of crazy.
And Imperial, as you can tell, their attack is not flowing well. It's being stuttered by the opponents, and you shouldn't really let that happen at all. There were a few key points in that attack, which was also stopped by action. Yeah, defending Goken's position on A top. Imperial so far only a round, but it feels like they found no answer so far.
Yeah, hasn't been clean from them as yet again GDSE will get the 1-for-1. Slows down the attack. Knotsen's very low. You can see as well another kill is going to go Black Dragons' way, and the bomb isn't even down. They're going to take a little bit of time to get this one. This is just more time for Black Dragons to get a grenade kill and for it to be okay. 4v1 now. MG again in a similar situation.
Just MG. And everyone's coming down the stairs. Flashed at the perfect moment.
This is clean. This is some of the cleanest crossfire we've seen. As
oh gosh.
You can see that they are still considering, even with the wins that are coming through, it's a lot of emotion, a lot of discussion from their side. Adrian with his hands up.
Yeah, I believe it was 1v1-5 in round score. Yeah, Black Dragons leading hard, and Imperial right now, they need to wake up.
Yeah. It's almost like they're here with us casting at 5:30 in the morning. They're here with us in Korea.
No way. It's
trying to play in this.
I think in that time, it should be somewhat in the afternoon, like 4 p.m. if not like 3 p.m. ish. Maybe
Yeah.
I have no idea actually, but
Thank you for your input,
certainly
G-Clef, yes.
at a better time of the day. I'm sure
Oh, yeah.
sometime in the afternoon.
It's not in the middle of the night. And yeah, I mean, I'm glad you used those words because it does look like they came out pretty slow. And they're on blacklists. Their pushes have not been very swift. The shooting has not been on point. And if you can't do either of those things, Black Dragon's an insanely strong team. They are just right there every single time you try to make a push, and they're winning all the firefights. Goken had some insane rounds early on, really took the wind out of their sails, and here we are 5-1. I think it's 5-1.
Oh yes, I wrote it down. And then you imagine they won one round with B attack with 2 going from lockers and then 1 pushing from hallway and 1 from the AC drop, which worked perfectly because you got the chance of counter-attacking from side. But ever since Gokin swapped his position to as a libero in volleyball, which is basically a backup, backup a defense man with a sniper, and then he doesn't really let you have any spot open, which is insane. Right now, Black Dragons seems nearly too perfect. Like they lost 1 round, but like that didn't really matter.
Yeah, it was also pretty close.
And then the other rounds that they won, the Black Dragons, they had like 4 members up all the time. That's the real problem. It wasn't like it comes down to last 1 member, last 2 members. Okay, that if that happens all the time, then there's some swing back and forth. But like having 4 members up, 5 members up for the last 3 rounds, ugh.
It makes it really rough to play against because not only is it suffocating, it can really make you feel like nothing you can do will work. FPS games definitely, it takes a lot of momentum, and if you are just not feeling it on that day and your shots aren't landing and as a team you're just getting crushed, it's really hard to turn that around, and you need to have a great mindset.
Great mindset, and and maybe there's always time. Of course, this roster has been set for a pretty long time, but when there are lots of problems within the team, you know what happens in the next season.
Yeah, I do. We don't know what will happen, or maybe if they will turn it around. We also haven't gotten word about what the issue might be. I would assume it was just a disconnection.
I think one disconnected after either right before the death or after dying. And then I think we just need to remake the room. And as soon as we hear from the production, we'll let you guys know at the same time.
Yeah.
But before then.
Before then, here we are.
Here we are, waiting, talking about Tetris and Crossfire.
Tetris? I never really got into Tetris. I didn't play a lot of Tetris even when I was younger.
Oh, it was the only game on my phone back in the day.
Yeah?
Like the flip phones with colors.
What about Python or Snake?
Oh, Snake, actually.
Yeah. That game should have been. I had that on my calculator.
Yeah, 83?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 83, I had lots of different games. Phoenix, Mario, lots of different games.
Was it actually better than the phone then?
No.
I guess so.
Of course not.
I mean, it couldn't make calls, but it played better games, so...
Yeah, there were lots of fun games.
Yeah, maybe it was better in other ways.
That's actually the reason why I sort of started programming.
Yeah.
In a way, because I believe Texas Instruments, you just had to get it. You just had to get one for your math class back in the days, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty sure still now. And I always thought it was really funny because the machine itself costed like nearly $100. And then all we were doing is typing in like 36 plus 48.
Yeah.
And then some graphing, I guess. Some graphing.
Yeah, the
but
graphing I feel like maybe was the expensive part. I think I mean, maybe you would know better, but maybe the computing power was needed for that. Because some of the calculations you were making weren't insane. Although it did have the potential for greater calculations. Not that we were using that potential very much. But yeah, I remember even in calculus it was like...
Well, mostly for programming.
Yeah.
And some program games back. And that was mostly it. Like, there were, I'm sure, lots of functions because it costed a lot.
Uh-huh.
But we were probably using like a percentage of what it could,
that's the thing.
could have been.
And nowadays, I think they're even more expensive. I think they're like $200-$300.
I don't think they even use them anymore because like everyone has mobile devices and.
Well, I mean, it's not a strong. That's like the pull. It's like, oh, you need this really strong device just in case. But
just in case you need to.
Nobody ever uses that
do
level.
Like 1,000, 4-digit times 3-digit, just in case.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe
It depends on. It depends. I hear a lot of, especially in middle school, high schools, they actually use a lot of pads nowadays.
Yeah.
For the entire education, not just for math.
And there are very sophisticated calculators. If you just search through Google, I forget one. It's like
if you search the Google for calculators,
Wolfram Alpha.
The first person you'll find is the person with the 2-3 calculators playing music by pressing onto buttons. Yeah, that's the guy. Our entertainer.
Well, not him, but yeah, there are some really sophisticated ones out there on the internet now. So yeah, maybe they don't even need that. But for tests, you will. Like if you're allowed to have a calculator, you're not allowed to have an iPad. Like, although you and I, we've been out of school for quite a while, and this conversation has gotten out of control. So,
well, we're getting no updates so far, but so
yeah.
Oh.
But we are getting...
But the math talk is over.
Yeah, we're getting the update that maybe the game will load here in just a moment. But we got to load and we got to make sure all 10 players are in. Nobody's disconnecting. We're shooting our guns.
Make sure
that's what we do.
Yeah, make sure we can connect all the dots into headshots.
Yeah.
Don't need to wait for those graphs.
Well, looks like the game is ready. That was quick. We're back in here. Black Dragons 5-1. That is where we left you guys.
So the point here we're trying to make was if the Imperial is tilted already or not, because I think they are.
You think so?
Yeah, with this many dominant rounds. It is up to the captain, the leader, to really get the mentality back. By now, with this many dominant rounds, I think Imperial should be tilted. So this is the tipping point. Either they come back from here, or they just fall down.
Well, it's another lockers push. They're going to smoke it. It might be a bit... Well, that was a nice move out, actually. I wasn't able to line it up, but they have Goken. And they have action.
MG gets a kill. Second kill. Okay, that's good. Making it 1v2 now.
All right,
Goken's
MG.
still alive.
Well, there's one guy over here that's getting some
Again,
good shots down. Oh, pistol on pistol action, and it's going to be the snipe.
Whoa.
From MG. He didn't agree to the pistol war.
9 HP. And C4 is actually down at B site. And GDSC. Final words from his teammate, Machine Room. C4, B site. So where does he go?
He might take the long route here. It's 100 health to 9, but that doesn't matter because MG has the sniper and he's trying to find him out in the open.
GDSC he's fine. As long as it's not A-side plant, I'm totally fine with this. And even if NG stands behind the missile, GDSC can just go from the hallway and make it slightly easier to do 1 damage and win.
Yeah. MG is
Okay,
going to have to
16
plant
seconds.
here. All right. 14 seconds. Down will go the bomb. And now GDSC should have a decent idea of where he could be here on the left. Will a snipe come through? No, it will not. That's going to be another round win here going the way of Black Dragons. As a 1v1 does turn into a pretty easy shot.
But at least GDSC is actually reacted really well there. But for the team and for Imperial, MG is still a good chance there. With the sniper, it was just 1 shot away. It took time. I think that time was actually precious to the entire team. Relieving the stress they've been having because it showed potential for the entire team that MG could do it. If he really made that happen, 1v3, then that could have been the best. But still, that was totally worth.
Yeah.
So Imperial, showing some signs of hope.
Trying to snipe through the smoke, not going to pan out, but a warning shot perhaps.
So yeah, shooting through the smoke, is, especially with a sniper, is somewhat of a guess and check. Oh, Nene.
Ooh, able to get those shots onto him and Goken. Doesn't happen that you get the kills on the Goken all the time, but a couple now.
And a slow push onto B. I love this.
Yeah, totally unexpected. They change it up. GDSC is left out to dry here on A, 5 against 1. And the spam comes through. MG is able to get the snipe down, picking up a couple of kills on the round. And there we go. Maybe that is the tipping point for Imperial to gain some confidence back.
2 rounds. And Goken. If you can catch that jump, you're amazing. You're a machine.
True. Maybe not as good as TI-83, but you're still a machine. We're pushing in now a little bit, not committing to it. Snipe doesn't actually land. Gonna try a second time. Let's see how Black Dragons react to this. It's only 2 members coming in from Imperial this time.
I think they felt the pressure from B lockers. It's actually putting a lot of Black Dragons members into trouble in the previous few rounds. So I like the fact Imperial trying the same. But I also at the same time expect some changes. They're putting some pressure from a road, smoking up from the cage or shutter, so they can actually gain more room to move around. So blocking the vision, knowing that Goken will be as a backup into the B. So here's all 5 men in the locker room. Now here they are.
Wukong just jumps in, and this is not going to work. They had a nice slow push going, but this time around, Black Dragon's a little bit more patient with how they were attacking it. And it seemed like Imperial didn't like that.
Again, MG. 1v3 situation. As this time, he has a lot less time to maneuver, which is by himself less than 30. Let's see how he makes. If he can make this work. 2 from machine.
Okay, the
bad
gun.
timing.
All right, they should know where he is, and the snipe is not going to land. So 7-2. Before we go into this, the switching of the sides, into the halfway point here. So certainly a really awesome start for Black Dragons.
And let's see, because 72 is it is a huge gap. Okay, we've seen a lot of comebacks happen from the EU MENA region, but with these 2 teams, certainly as how they're feeling it right now, Imperial, to me personally, I don't exactly know how you feel about the match so far, Valdez, but to me, it's not just that Black Dragons are playing really well. It is at the same time, few of the members from Imperial not really showing up to their what they are capable of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just right now MG and Fefe, a few of the members just dragging the rest of the team.
Yeah, a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And especially after that happened for the first 5 rounds, they had that one good round with the slow push where Black Dragons tried to say, okay, are they pushing? We need to get information. And then they caught them off guard. But then the response was just, okay, we'll just wait for them to push. And then Imperial just like ran in there and died. And yeah, I think some of the play, some of the shots from Imperial, some of the strategies not really lining up as a whole.
Yeah, that's why I expected and also called out some changes to be made from Imperial in their attacks. And in the second half, immediately MG is the one taken out.
I mean, he wasn't even looking. There was no smokes, nothing. He just ran in there and sniped him.
Notsen's position is... Oh. And then it helps him out.
Yeah. It's good there for a moment. But okay, Fefe able to trade one back. This aggressive push actually does pay off pretty well, but still...
A C4 has to be carried towards B site. That's the job for GDSC. Carefully move that big explosive.
It's actually quite compact and portable.
2021, man.
Yeah. This is what you're able to do. The bomb is down. And let's see it. Fefe's going to come in here and check. GDSC did not see him, and it's going to make a 2v1. Make that a couple of kills going to Fefe now. Action having to hold 2 angles. It is not going to work out, so Imperial will get the defuse and finally get something going here with the first round take.
Fefe starting off really well in the second half. That's exactly what he needed. Black Dragons, I'm pretty sure they also wanted to keep the central square on their own. But the guarding member from A Road actually came a little late. I'm sure Black Dragons didn't really expect Imperial to move out all the way into the center to begin with. There was a real confident move to actually come out from A Road. Three-man push.
See if Ryu is able to get any kind of value here. It doesn't look like it as okay. That's okay. Pepe does push out here. Adrian is able to take him down with a nice follow-up headshot. Notsen's coming all the way behind them, but there is some support.
MG. Zhao's on the top. Thought the bomb has already been planted. Everyone else guarding. This was really tough.
Yeah.
Big nade in your face plus the flash.
Zhao's up there, but...
MG down the stairs with sniper alone. This is mission impossible.
Yeah, action. Okay, that's going to be one step, but MG goes down and there's 13 seconds. So that's going to be the 8th round win here. Going the way of Black Dragons as they're able to pull that one through. It's the lights being off versus on difference I'm feeling here.
So you're saying Imperial should also turn their
yes,
lights
I think
off
that would help a lot.
and no hats?
The hats won't be necessary from there.
And Goken again winning the draw battle here. Draw your gun. But MG was in that position first, which is even worse.
Oh, man. Notsen's not going to be able to pull that one off. Fefe's got a shotty over by the A stairs, I believe. Yep. He's just waiting for that push. This is one of the only places where you'd actually pick up this weapon.
And then Black Dragons basically killing their sounds. Slowly sweeping from the machine room.
Yeah, it's just going to be a push in here.
Perfect rotation. Okay, the entry was read by Rizal. Goken.
Nope. Not going to happen this time. And this is looking pretty dire for Imperial now. If Black Dragons take this, they're at least getting tiebreakers.
Yeah, Goken took the members down immediately from backup.
Oh, that's going to do it. A couple of kills as they try to charge in 2v5. It was pretty dire. They had to make a move and unfortunately not able to pull it off.
And Black Dragon's already on a map point. And someone needs to stop Goken. Which right now feels like MG's duty. Adrian, how did he actually get in here? Because of all the big rotation from Imperial, they also felt something need to happen.
Yeah.
But the response from Black Dragons is...
I mean, Adrian's all the way behind. It's not going to work out. As Lucom and Fefe pick up a couple.
Took the central square, and the C4 is actually dropped there. So let's see the weird central square retake by Black Dragons, which is not anywhere near the actual bomb site.
Yeah. It's fun to see. Goken.
That nade actually did a lot of damage.
Push comes in, and BDSC, or GDSC rather, is going to get one, but he goes down. That was a fun little skirmish we had over that piece of land.
Mm-hmm. But I like the fact Imperial wanted to change up before it's too late. And again, the triple man push into a road. But GDS is actually looking at the right angle, but his timing seems to be a little bit off today.
And M's like, wait, they're everywhere. They're behind me. Fefe's getting a couple, and now action here. He picks off one. There's 3 more.
Only 3 more.
Ooh, not this time. Fefe picks up the kill. And Imperial will move up to 9-5, so actually making it interesting. Black Dragon's not able to close it out just yet.
Mm-hmm. When these type of pushes are actually happening from GR, well, as you know, the best way to actually counter?
Pushing the other way?
Yes, just go in. Just choose a side, rush. Works the best. Slowly checks A road. No one here. Okay, Black Dragons.
Yeah, and you know, they were stacking over in the lockers
But
here.
if the C4's dropped all the way back, ooh, GDSC wins the fight.
Wow.
Talk about responsibility for the carrier.
Yeah, take a look at this. Nonson's kind of like on vacation over here,
Yeah,
going for a long
he
walk.
thought he was on vacation. No, he's got to get out of here.
Not a very enjoyable vacation. He's reconsidering.
No, this is work.
Alright, Nonson's in the main spot here. Lots of spamming coming through. They do not check it. The distraction is not going to work out for them. Although it did turn out that Notson got 1 kill.
Okay, time to peek MG. If you see no one, time to check hallway. Because Fefe is giving him right now that A road is clear. Then, which means it has to be either machine room central square or the air duct. Which gives some more pressure for MG to look for. He has to look at shutter, hallway, and the locker at the same time. That's why he's turning around every single second.
Yeah. It's hard when you have to cover that many angles. But still, the push will continue as he's not looking the right way right now. MG gonna see it now, and he misses the shot. It's not gonna help him. Let's go down.
Chance.
Yeah. Oh, but Goken's able to trade one back. Down he goes. 1-on-1. GDSC with the sniper. There's 12 seconds left. And the bomb is down. GDSC has to get a kill, but he cannot. And so Fefe will extend this once again.
Again, Fefe, big carry. Hey, 13 kills. Incredible so far. And expecting a push. Fefe actually with a shotgun here. Black Dragon so far, they just want to make the attacks stop. The counter attack stop from the other side. So not checking A road, just making sure no one escapes so that they can actually safely go with the C4 plant into B. And Rizal was behind the box off angle for many rounds before.
Yeah, he likes this angle. They don't check it. He takes a bit of damage, and they will be able to trade it back. And so it is just a 1-for-1, but that's good information now. As MG's trying to back off and get the angle himself, he's going to miss the shot. And that's going to be a couple of kills now going the way of Black Dragons, and Lucam has to get over to B.
Lucam, Fefe left. What can they do? Adrian guarding the shutter. Making sure no one comes in. But the double man guarding it.
Okay. Lucam, can you do it? Nope. The answer will be no. And so 10-6 is going to be our final score for this first map of Sub-Base before we do head into Compound. Black Dragons, very dominant, although there was a nice little streak there for Imperial to show their stuff. Unfortunately, though, the one thing is that Fefe was doing most of the heavy lifting in terms of the kills. So we'll see if they can change it up going into map 2, as Black Dragons did look dominant there on that first one.
First half was 72. So Imperial, they did get double the score from the first half. I don't think it's too bad. The fact that they got more than 5, and a lot of their strategy, defensive strategy, did not really work. So ever since they started approaching into that machine room, they sort of got their confidence level back. But Black Dragons, it's a lot more tightened up. The entire squad.
See some of the highlights here. Mostly going to be Black Dragons highlights to start us off. The first, especially the first 6 rounds, 5 of them that Black Dragons won, they just looked so dominant. I mean, it wasn't close. Every push was being stopped. Even this, when they swap sides, it was just like, yeah, I'm just going to hop in and being stopped.
And Imperial's really getting some momentum after pushing it forward. And see some interesting number of men in position guarding A site. And my guess is Imperial, thought Black Dragons, they have to come A once because they haven't come at A not that many times. So I think that was the guess, the reason why Imperial actually focused a lot more towards A side, which was actually, Black Dragons, they just purely pushed on B, saying, okay, you barely defend against us well in D, so until it's broken, we just go for it.
Yeah, and I think showing that confidence is really good to see. Going into Compound is going to be interesting too, because very different style of map, a wide open middle area that can be used. And what do you think? Do you think this favors?
The central area is totally... It's going to be very unique because both Imperial and also Black Dragons, they like to rush from the GR side. And also, if they're not rushing, America Division actually uses a lot of boosting next to the tower and the A side entrance. And which means it's going to be a lot harder, a lot more to check from the BL side to actually enter. So depending on the situation and how aggressive, how dominant Black Dragons can still lead into the second map, I think Imperial has to really has to find something else that can stop Black Dragons from approaching them.
Yeah. I feel like Compound is one of those maps as well that kind of have a lot of tricky strategies. You were mentioning the boosting, but certain kind of rushes that you can do up the center plaza, try to get position in the double pillars very early on. And yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of like mind games in that way that will be really cool to watch. Still favoring Black Dragons here. I think after what we saw on that first map, it's hard not to. Even though there were, 2, 3, 4 rounds in a row that Imperial were able to take back, it was still mostly dominance from Black Dragons.
Yep, I think we are just ready to take the game. And let's see if Black Dragons can bring the second map also, or Imperial. Really turning things around.
Well, guys, it looks like we are just about ready to hop into our second map here. So Compound is going to be the map. So let's hop into this one for Black Dragons versus Imperial. All right, here we go. On to Compounds. And this is what we were talking about, right? Right down the middle. Here come Imperial. Able to get that one kill. As the rush comes in, the spray is pretty good, but it's still 3-on-3. As, ooh, able to trade one back there. Fefe extremely low. Coming on in, NM gets some.
And a good exchange there. And Fefe is taken down.
Nice little flick. And then I was able to pick off the last one. Pretty good stuff there. Black Dragon's able to handle the pressure very easily. As will Imperial go for that again? It looks like they want to push in through the double pillars this time.
Yeah, even though that didn't work, I like that Imperial really tried the bold strategy of going in A. Now pushing B. I like these changes so far. They needed some momentum, and their shift, even if it doesn't work, I still really like how they want to move in and out.
Yeah. You can see a 1-for-1 trade there on the defense. The smoke is coming down. It's going to make it much more difficult to actually push in here. As Okam, you can see he's really the one just trying to make a distraction, basically, here over by the B site. As GDSZ trying to hold it down. Ooh, MG able to win that sniper fight.
That's big.
Still no push coming in here from Imperial, but
yeah, Goken's still there. So that's the big take. Another one from the central entrance.
They're like, oh, we killed his sniper. Now we can just kind of push in. Hope you didn't forget about Gokens, because some crazy shots can come in and just immediately kill your push. And now you could see that Imperial, they made their way onto A. They're going to go ahead and plant this one down. But some shots going out, as you could see. They know that they're on A. And let's see the retake here coming out from Black Dragons. Nice shots from Ryu Zhao.
So they're trying to jump off and go for the big with the flash. You get Ryu Zhao, but Natsun gets wall-shotted.
Yeah. Couple of shots come through here from the Black Dragons, and they're going to be able to pick up a couple of rounds in a row. This one definitely much closer, though.
Good that they had flash to go with jump down at the same timing. I think both of them were actually flashed. So Black Dragons not really letting go of anything for now. But still Imperial, they're actually achieving their initial goal at least.
All right, let's see it. As the push in through the pillars, this time Black Dragons a much more passive position. And okay. Lucam leading the charge coming on through. Gonna check all the bait spots. Nobody's in here, but a lot of information and sound made by Imperial over by this location.
Now after the first two, they checked the locations. And Black Dragons really getting, when it comes to rotations and smelling something fishy, Black Dragons are on top of it. And because they know how hard they can actually get towards the central defense. Imperial using a lot of resources to go with this back attack.
All right, push it on through. GDSC, though, is good, and NM's there on the side, able to hold it down. Push, decent. There's only Fefe that is left in here, though, so it wasn't exactly clean.
Yeah, whenever there are lots of big attempts by Imperial, they do make it to their goal place, but they always lose a little more. But not the worst situation, 1v2. It is possible with Gokin on the sniper. Okay, one red.
There it is. Headshot with the sniper, as if this guy hasn't impressed us so much already. 3-0. Imperial need to get something going because so far it's been the Black Dragons show. There hasn't really been much of a show here from Imperial outside of Fefe having some big pop-off rounds in the last one.
I'm sure you don't want to see Gokin on the rage. He's going to turn Super Saiyan and make things happen, man.
Oh, the shot there not landing.
I know the MG put a shot a little bit too quick.
He gets swarmed, but I like that pistol shot.
Oh, that pistol shot into head basically equals a sniper shot.
Yeah, there you go. He did his job. Now for his team to back him up, as they have been so far. There is a push into pillar, so they know that, okay, seems to be a relatively serious push coming in through the A site.
They already know that because action is down all the way into the first pillar, almost into the doorway.
GDSC just waiting, lines it up, gets that headshot too.
Only not unless it was supposed to be Imperial breaking through.
All right, 1 health.
1 HP.
At least he won. You know, his pride is saved on this round.
Yeah, but if he baits one,
Nope.
not even going to line up on the same ground, so headshots are so much harder.
4-0 now. Do you think we're gonna have our first 9-0? Is this the day?
Let's see. Let's see. I don't think it can happen because Imperial, they're actually making it through. And just at the edge, somewhat better play by Black Dragons. But we can see the power of Imperial. They are getting speed.
Checked all the bait spots in the pillars, but not this one. And that's just going to be another slaughterhouse as another win over even on A long. And MG is alone again.
And also the thing is, Imperial, they're always having backup plans of... Usually when you're pushing for the side, there's always a member or two trying to cut off the reinforcements, the backup players. But Black Dragon is winning that fight all the time, which means that they don't even have a backup plan when a plan A doesn't work. So that has been the main problem. So instead of dividing your firepower into 2 different locations, maybe just having a 5-man push could actually be better when the game summary is basically coming down to your team losing all the time. With 1-man short, 2-man short, focusing your firepower is sometimes a better strategy. I think it's still worth a try even though you're down 5.
This time we got 4 guys in through the pillars, so this one is even more focus on this area.
It's not like Imperial, they are all filled with zeros and a couple of players. They've all got registered kills on this map. This double position is dangerous. And sort of feeling that in the air. They've got Ryuz out checking for A long, so no one. And Central Plaza, no one so far. So Imperial, they're doing all these quick swaps. As you can tell from the dominance from Black Dragons, Imperial really being cautious.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, you lose 5 rounds in a row. It's hard not to be cautious. There's just so many times you've had good pushes and it felt good, but it actually wasn't.
A sniper spotted. So Black Imperial, they were just going for that B entrance push.
Yeah, they're coming in here. Bunch of tanks spotted here as this spray comes through. And the push is pretty good this time around, and M is able to get one. It's 3 on 2, but a lot of low health bars. Trying to get him with that, but MG is going to get the snipe. This could be the first round win.
Nice shot from MG. That jump shot is basically taken, and immediate backup from Knotson. That could have been dangerous, but here it comes. First round for Imperial, and they desperately needed this.
I'm glad they finally got one. You mentioned the score lines. I mean, they've been doing pretty well in terms of the numbers, but not really pushing it through in the most clutch moments.
When you get 1, it's a start, and when you start to get 2, and if it's in a row, then it feels like you can see unicorns in the game. Really, Black Dragon, and for the other side.
Okay, nice shots from Lucam.
And from the defending side, even though you're winning more rounds, you start making mistakes. So Imperial, this is a huge chance. But that double position, Lucam should be feeling so lucky that he actually escaped.
Yeah.
With barely taking damage.
Some good info, you know. Says, okay, there's 3 people over here. Two shot me, 1 sniper in the back. But the rotation comes out from Black Dragons as well. They have Goken in the middle.
Adrian's position exposed, but they both are damaged. And the grenade.
Push comes through from Adrian. That's going to be good. There's now Lucam in the back there. Lots of low health bars here on the side of Black Dragons, though.
And the B side has been breached. Let's see, 4 down A. Good nade timing.
Yeah.
But Knotson doesn't know that.
Oh.
Nene already made it up here.
Knotson down. Lucam gets 1. 2 on 2. They're trying to go for the defuse right now. This is going to be pretty close. They're looking for it, and they will be able to pick it up. Oh,
no way!
Goken even went down. I mean, that was incredibly close that they were able to pick that one off. And that is a tilter. We talked about tilt in the first map. I think we now know the answer.
That's... You know that feeling as a kid? You get your ice cream, and then you're looking at something else, and you realize that you dropped your ice cream?
It's the worst.
Yeah, that's Imperial.
Oh no. Feels bad.
Oh yes, we got our ice. No.
Yeah. They should have taken that round, but
the defuse was so quick, and you don't really expect that quick of a defuse. I think the timer was still around 20 seconds.
The standard play is you're in there and you're looking to pick off the last couple of people before you go for the defuse. But they were just like, nah.
Yeah, if you're going for the defuse, of course, heads down, and you can get the ID tag if you have the perfect. If you're lining up in the perfect place, but sometimes you just forget.
This is the funny thing about Compound as well. GDSC just ran down the middle and saw nobody. He's like, well, I don't see anybody in pillars either.
Yeah, but Lucam's actually in the middle of the 2. And now, because of that, Adrian might actually be caught.
Oh, Lucam. Nice. Expecting the flank coming in, and Goken is going to be shot from behind. Traded back now. So the defense is decent. Actually going to get another one, and that is 7-1 now for Black Dragons.
Yeah, that is something Imperial did not expect. As They had GDSC coming from the back, which means that this is already 2 members at B. So there shouldn't be anyone else towards B because Nene usually was from A site, guarding the backside of GR spawn. Okay, double, triple position.
Oh man. They're just gonna get sprayed down, and that's gonna do it for this first half.
Man.
So we're gonna go into the swap here. It's 8-1.
Black Dragons, they don't even come out towards the Central Plaza. No grenade at all from the entire first half. And then all of a sudden, triple defense.
Yeah. It's hard to compete with this team. It always feels like they have your number. And now, of course, we have swapped sides. And Imperial, you can see they're trying to get aggressive here in the pillars. Black Dragons have read the pressure.
Fefe, Ryuzao approaching GDSC.
Ooh. You can see they're trying to push back in through the side here.
Nice sprint. All the way towards BL. I think Ryuzao can actually go out. Because your team already realized they're mostly out in the Central Plaza or A long. Okay, Ryuzao slowly making the push.
All right, MG able to get one. The snipe doesn't come in from Goken. This is looking like a solid hold. Imperial first round win here on the opposite side of Global Risk.
Restarted the second, but still has to make a lot of things happen. And they have to be dominant if they want to keep the momentum.
Dodson just pushes through the smoke.
Actually missed the member. So 3v3. A whole lot more damage taken for Imperial.
Yeah, Lucam got out there and he was able to get a couple of kills and get back, but not without some scars, some damages.
Yeah, somewhat more information available from Black Dragons because they're actually pushing the spotted MG. And the C4 might actually go A.
They're
looking for the timing. I think they want to catch anyone coming from a window.
Rotation comes in. Action's got the... actually, Goken has it, but Action is leading the charge. Coming on down, Lucam immediately gets just one tapped. He was on low health.
And now they know the C4 is being carried towards a bottom. This is a long plant.
All right, let's see it.
Lovely flash timing.
Spotted him there. Ryuzao is able to get one kill. Moving on in, sprayed through the wall. Goken able to get one. Goken able to get two. And now Black Dragons on match points here. They won map 1. They're looking for a quick win here in map 2.
Yeah, these are the reason why Black Dragons are dangerous. A long plant, and they send no one to A long.
Yeah.
They actually stayed through the center because you can still get exactly the same.
All right, we're just pushing. And this time the aggression through pillars doesn't pay off for Imperial.
And do you continue to push into the B room? They're doing quick swaps. And Imperial, they actually have Ryuzao and one more coming from central. The gates. They're taking it slow, making sure Goken comes along.
Oh, man.
Spots one, distracts.
If you're going to win that, you're just taking the soul out of them.
Where are you?
This
might just be it.
This is looking like it. Let's see if Knotson can do it.
Certainly playing a lot better in the second half for Knotson.
Yeah. No, he's had some good plays, and he's going to get that kill.
It's one.
28 seconds. He's just running in, though. He's looking for it. Able to... Nope. Not able to get that one. That's going to be the win here for Black Dragons as they will take the 2-0. And the lights come on immediately as they take the win. The games are over, as this is their only match today, and boy was it a dominant one, really showing that they are the team to beat here in the Americas region.
I wonder why, and I don't know why they are the favorites. You're not just in the region, not just in the Americas, worlds.
Yeah.
World class level, most of the times in the grand finals, at least in the top 4. There's a great reason why Black Dragons are Black Dragons.
Same play from them on compounds. 10-2. Really, really swift on that one.
10-6, 10-2. I think the most dominant 2 maps we have seen.
I think we had 10-6, 10-1 from VG.
Oh, really?
In our first match, but they dropped it. Whereas Black Dragons did not. So the 2-0 means a lot more than, you know, an extra round win on their win. So certainly Black Dragons, the team to beat here, able to take down Imperial very, very swiftly, only giving up 8 rounds total. So curious to see how they will do, you know, in future matches, if anyone can really stand up to them. Obviously, VG would be the other team that we would consider as their main challenger. So looking forward to that match tomorrow.
Yep, and for Black Dragons, it's so far, and from this match, we could tell, okay, no one's actually the weak link.
No.
There is no weak link in this team. No. And even if your team is always made up of good players, great players, we're all human. We have ups and downs. Right now for Black Dragons, 5 machines playing the game.
Well, guys, we have the interview ready, so we're going to hop over to that and see what we can see. Hello, Adrian. Welcome back. Welcome back on the interview. Always glad to talk to you, and congratulations on your first match win. How do you guys feel with your extremely dominant win that you were able to take here to start off the tournament?
Adriano, como é que vocês se sentem após a primeira vitória aqui no campeonato?
A gente está muito feliz, sabemos que é só o começo. O primeiro passo já foi dado, agora falta a gente conseguir o restante.
We're very happy. We know this is just the beginning, but the first step has been done, and now we gotta move forward.
Yeah, moving forward. Honestly, I hope you can tell me the number of how many wins and with what kind of a score do you expect to move up to day number 3?
Qual placar tu imagina conseguir contra essa mesma equipe no terceiro dia?
No terceiro dia? Jogar contra eles é sempre muito difícil. A gente sabe que jogar contra eles a gente tem que estar muito atento. É sempre um jogo muito difícil, mas é sempre um jogo duro mesmo, não tem que falar. Contra eles tem que ir no detalhe, entendeu? A gente conseguiu vencer muitos clutches também, que definiu a partida, e a gente espera conseguir sair vitorioso também na próxima.
There's not really much to talk about because against these guys it's always a hard match, and the decider is always in the details.
That is very true. And one final question I'll ask you. So we saw in our first match, of course, Vincent Gaming VG, they were able to take down Excensi Gaming, but it did take 3 maps. I'm wondering, did you watch that? And as you know, potentially one of your main challengers here, do you guys feel like you're the better team right now? And what's your expectation for your match tomorrow against them?
Vocês assistiram a partida da VG contra a Extense? E quais as expectativas de vocês para a partida entre os dois amanhã, entre a BD e a VG?
Amanhã contra a VG, eu acredito que eles evoluíram muito no campeonato. Na CFL eles não jogaram tão bem por conta do nervosismo, se não me engano. E também eu tenho certeza que os caras são mais organizados taticamente do que muitos times e com certeza eles vão vir forte, mas a gente também tá preparado para enfrentá-los.
They're a very organized team. They have improved tremendously from CFL to this tournament. They were very nervous in CFL playoffs, which we are not in this tournament. And it doesn't really matter because we will have to be ready for Van anyways.
All right, well, always glad to hear from you, Adrian. Congratulations on the win once again, and thank you once again for the interview. Always great to hear from him, and I'm sure that we will be hearing from them more.
Always very modest.
Yeah.
In his interviews, but compared to how aggressive and powerful they are in the game, oh yeah, they're the Black Dragons, and I think they proved their name so far in the first match.
Yeah, Swift, they burn down the town as they do take them down. So, guys, that was the second match. We're going to take a quick break before we do get into our third and final match of the day. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. welcome back, guys. We're here at the CFS IO 2021. We're getting ready to jump into our third match of the night. Vincent Gaming up against Imperial. And Imperial just took a beating from Black Dragons. We'll have to see if they can bounce back.
If they can bounce back, Vincent Gaming will be a good opponent, but a very hard opponent still, because I think Vincent Gaming has a lot of different strength that they can carry on their own. Not as strength in overall stats compared to Black Dragons, but still I think it is going to be a very big challenge for Imperial. Hope the small break that we had in between can actually be somewhat of a time for them to actually basically forget what happened and just go for match number 3, because that was a hard beating.
It's questionable because, you know, 8 rounds over the course of 2 maps, not going to feel great. I mean, I suppose it could have been worse, but certainly they're going to have to try to pull themselves back together after that one. Vincent Gaming, obviously, as we already saw, also a very strong team. And I'm curious about this matchup as well and the styles between these two teams. I think they're both very aggressive.
And not just aggressive, Imperial had a lot of what they wanted to do in compound, but it just never worked, which was the last map they played. Even for Vincent Gaming, their plays eventually came back, but not every single time. And the map score was actually got better over time, but to begin with, it wasn't really exactly the same. Went all the way into the golden round, which also tells you that when things are not really working towards them, yeah, it takes a pretty long time for them to actually come back.
You can see them here, just getting ready for their match, and they seem okay. You know, it seems like they take a little break and they have gathered themselves, but again, it's going to come down to their play. So we're going to take a look at the map ban pick here and see if, you know, maybe we can skip compound this time. Maybe we can see port. No port, not today. Compound will also be banned.
And it'll be first Black Widow of the region. Vincent Gaming, I think not the other team, banned out Black Widow in their first match. It'll be interesting to see them and the reason why they actually banned Black Widow this time. And not this time.
Yeah. Well, either way, guys, we do have the first map loaded up here for match 3. Vincent Gaming up against Imperial. Let's hop into the game right now. All right, off we go. Looks like VG will be on the Global Risk side this time around. I feel like Sniper's very important on this map. J57 was able to pull off one of the craziest performances we've seen. Definitely one of the flashiest.
Yeah, by pushing out into the water, they gave out some great positions from A side, but actually made it 3-5. So Vincent Gaming should be able to take this one back. The only problem is that they don't have a long control.
Okay, Knox in a couple of kills. He was pulling it back for the team at the end of the last one, so maybe he can be the savior here, but not in this first round, of course, as Vincent Gaming are going to be able to get the defuse.
Still a pretty quick rotation towards A. So again, Vincent Imperial trying lots of safety attacks. Always losing a member from on the other side of the map or in the middle. And it feels like it's going to be the case again because they let water away happen. 2 in a row, a nap. There is Ingot Flash to delay everyone. Dangerous move by J57 without knowing that there's one in double doorway.
And this is working out. Rizal coming in down from the middle. Now 50 trying to get on top of J57 will be able to. Here's the bomb. It's 5v2 right now, not looking too good for VG. And that's gonna do it. Pretty quick, pretty simple. The push down A long, working out pretty well here for Imperial.
And 2 in a row, which I really liked. As Vincent Gaming, they were sort of ready, but not 100% in position, especially with the sniper. So it made it a lot harder for Vincent Gaming to actually defend. You would imagine Imperial came A, okay. The next should be coming to B site.
That's what the defense is supposed to look like. You can't just run down the one lane and hope to just push on through. But Imperial got away with it in that last round, so. Marzin in a nice little spot. They're not expecting him here. He's able to pick off one, but only one, as MG gets the counter headshot.
And then quickly, RN actually made it through the double doors. No one knew that he was coming through here.
Yeah, nice little maneuver. This is something that Vincent Gaming do really well, is they use the different angles of the map very well. And that shows their practice. Something that Adrian was also commenting on.
And this rotation comes all the way through the waterway. Only one with an AWM. Now the question is, he does have the C4, but with an AWM, it always feels like it's better to go A. B side, it gets real tough.
Yeah, and he's coming this way, but Borzin's got an angle. He's coming out here with a pistol. He's going to be spotted.
Hello.
And that will be pretty simple. And so Vincent Gaming will be able to pick up their second round here on Black Widow.
And now that Imperial, they did make a push. At least once. Trying a little more towards that B side, I think it's now the timing. MG, I believe he took a half shot. Yeah, going all the way back there.
Knotson pretty far up there on mid, and now he's going to back off. Maybe join his team in a follow-up push onto A. We have Lucam also over here, thinking about short. Here comes the push, but GK is right here, so it's not going to be the simplest push.
Yeah.
They're going to get a lot of information from this.
GK's here, and actually, Goken with snipers actually watching B, expecting B attack to come. Huge rotation.
We have one guy up on short, though. I think it's Rarezen. And here he comes.
Rarezen made it all the way through, and Knotson smells it.
There's one guy in the back of A long here. This plant site is still going to be good, though. 4v2 rather. And they just got to get this plant down. Smoke comes out. Nice pop out here from Lucam. And he's going to be able to get both of them. So evens it up once again, 2-2 for both of these teams.
The rotational work from both teams. Quite interesting on the map, even though this map indeed is one of the bigger maps that we have in the pool, but all of these members are actually moving separated, creating lots of holes in the middle A site because of big rotation from the GR. So letting Imperial go to bomb site a little too easily.
MG spots another opponent there under the bridge. And now able to jump up and take down J57. This is looking pretty good for Imperial. pulling these rounds back into the lead. Because that will be another win for them. 3-2 now for Imperial. Maybe they just needed some time to shake off the nerves, the rust. Let's see if they can continue with this play.
Yeah, keeping MG alive did much work in the previous round.
All right, we got 2 AWMs here, and they're just shelling people down. Pepe, though, comes up. He was impressive the last time, even in their losses. This is going to be a 3rd kill, make it 4th, and the 5th. All 5 going the way of Fefe. It's
no
now
way.
4-2 as Fefe is carrying the team.
He's having a good day so far.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't get much better than this. And they're just pushing through the center doors here. Newfound confidence, but the problem with this is that you have to check both sides. You don't exactly always have the best angle, so the 2 of them go down on the push.
And a still better trade for Visit Gaming, as we saw GK potentially thinking about going all the way back behind Waterway. Decided not to after seeing so many missing in action. Now Imperial trying to regain some weight towards A long. Even when it's just 3 rifles.
All right, let's see it. That shot's not going to land this time. And 3v3, I mean, it's still doable here for Imperial, even though they had a kind of shaky start to the round. Rotating over back to the B site. There's only one guy. Borzen over there on the site, and he's way in the back, so they might not know about this for quite a while.
He's behind the plant box, which from the window you can get the tag, but oftentimes you just forget about the spot because there's too many baits. There's the window box and the double box for the plant. Zhao doesn't fall for this.
Yeah, so they get the information a bit late, and the plant will come down. J57 very aggressive, and immediately he just gets popped by Zhao, and that's going to be another round win here to Imperial. They've really taken off, and now they look like the stronger team out of these 2.
It was just that Black Dragons were way too strong. And in comparison, I think Imperial can do their work. And there's a lot of pretty quick rotations. And lots of work by Fefe and MG.
It's a spamming up their A short. I don't think they're going to want to push into that one. We also got MG out here on long. Just trying to see if anyone would poke their head out, but the answer is going to be no.
And then with that, they gather from a short. Yeah, GK is totally ready right behind them.
Yeah. Able to push into this one, and they're going to get the jump on J57. He's not able to land those 2 shots. Now the aggression is working out for them. Fefe is here in the front, and that is always a bonus if you are Imperial. RN's going to get a nice angle from behind. Still, yet again, Fefe picks up another kill, now 11-3. And RN is alone against these 2.
So everything having the right read, going into B site. And 74 with C4 being traveled again back to A site now. Smart.
Yeah, might as well.
Make a safer approach, make it harder for the chaser.
He's just going to sit back here in this little room. And let's see the angle, because RN, you know, he's got a couple of choices. I think he just did spot Knotson. Let's see it. The shot's okay. He's going to jump out the window, trying to, you know, take some more time. 16 seconds.
Ooh, too much.
Popping out here. It's going to be the timing. He spots him. And that's going to do it. The one shot comes in from Knotson as he's able to finally pick up the kill. Was looking a little bit shaky there. As Fefe, you could see his carry potential here as he's really coming along. 6-2 now for Imperial. This is kind of like Black Dragons in terms of the score, at least, that they're able to push forward.
Yeah, Imperial really pushing it hard, especially towards the middle side.
Yeah.
Vincent Gaming, their own GR push so far didn't work too many times. It actually came to bite them because of less backup. It wasn't all full force. When it was full force, Imperial just goes around it.
He's just trying to jump back and forth and get these shots off, but it's not going to quite work out. So 6-3 is going to be the way it goes. Vincent Gaming able to pull one back before we do go into the half. Start of second half. And Boris comes out here with the AWM. Don't see this every day.
Yep. Can certainly come up big when you don't feel like you're doing well with the sniper, or you can just switch back after checking on this map. That happens often.
Yeah. Pretty up front here on A short is Fefe. And they're just going to swarm them. This is actually really nice. Lucam gets a couple and Fefe gets one. And there's the follow-up snipe from MG. They got the tag here on the last member. RN, he's got the most kills. And he says, you know what? Let's just go back the other way. But Knotson is here.
And RN has to go for a headshot. He gets one.
Now he doesn't have much health, and it's 2v1, so this is kind of an easy scenario now for Imperial to just land one shot with a pistol or otherwise, and they'll get the kill. As long as they go together. Well, or you could just find him when he's not looking. 7-3. Big start here for Imperial.
As for now, Visit Gaming kind of lost in no man's land. Let's see their attack. In the second half, we didn't really see their coordinated attack as much, but MG fielding pretty well for now.
And they know where he is, and actually Lucam's going to go down though, so yep, that's going to do it. The grenade comes in. Fefe has to try to pull it back for the boys.
Took another damage from Nate. RN super low. Well, only Knotson left.
4 health. He gets one. This is when you pull out the sniper, absolutely. I don't know about going all the way around, but desperate times call for desperate measures, I suppose.
Only 20 seconds. Won't be 3. He needs perfect 3 shots.
Well, nice try. As he takes the long way around, doesn't pay off, so VG going to be able to pull one back. 4-7 now.
Yeah, this time no hard reaching out. One more in the storage. 3 fires.
Knotson is just...
and keeps his stream alive.
This is kind of a funny thing you can do. You can pretend you're the one guy behind the box, but actually there's 2. The problem with this is that grenades get extra value.
Oh, yes. And what if you actually win the fight?
Yeah. That's that. 8-4 now. The hat power coming through here. You can feel it.
And Vincent Gaming, they have to go in and try a short attack, long. Couple choices available. Or timing flash into storage and then run A.
It's looking like this push once again. GK gonna go down, but traded. Knotson here behind the box, and he has been so solid alongside of Fefe. Those have been the two carries. And look at this. MG as well. Gets a snipe from behind, make it 2. As they have made it onto the site, but they are wounded. So it is 2 for 2. Fefe's able to come in from behind and get 1. And RN here trades 1 back, making it a 1 versus 1 duel.
And then where you go with the C4. Here, Rizal came out, so I think Orange did not see him there.
Yeah, I
think there was a chance, but did not really concentrate on the left window.
Yeah, I don't think they know where each other are. Just kind of running around the map.
Still a minute left, so Oren has a lot of time.
Yep, map is pretty big, but it's not so big that you're never going to run into each other. Also, the C4 will have to be placed here eventually as he gets the angle, finds him there at the most vulnerable position and timing, and that's going to push us to map points here in favor of Imperial.
Will they really finish off the map already like this? MG, that's the reason why he got slightly aggressive. Pushing it through double doors. Knotson actually gets a kill. So the B side is open. All Imperial has to do is focus on A.
Yeah, getting a couple of snipes like that is huge. We've seen big comebacks, but especially when you're on map points like this, generally the teams do close it out. Although Borazin comes in, big clutch moments. But the flank comes in from Lucalm, and now it's up to Borazin again. Can he pull off 2 more kills is the question.
That's a hard question to answer. But we'll see very soon, as Borazin is low on HP, 31.
He doesn't have the C4. I think he's just going for kills here. As our observer will point out that, yes, the bomb is back at the Blacklist base. Borazin, he's going to have to come back here and try to take this down.
Lucalm is there to take advantage of that C4.
Ooh.
Guarding up, down. No one coming from a short because his teammate is there.
Oh.
And that's it.
Finds the angle, and just like that, 10-4. Big plays here coming out from Imperial. And I think this is why Adrian said you never really know. You got to take every team seriously in this tournament, because they got spanked by Black Dragons, but then they immediately come out here and they dominate in the first map against VG.
VG could not deliver their own playstyle on this map. And instead, Imperial, they just had a full push. And even better in the second half, they actually had lots of offensive strategy, and they pulled it through.
Yeah. And it wasn't even like, they were squeaking by just barely. No, it was mostly dominance that came out from this team. That's what you like to see. That's confidence building. If you're a fan of this team, you want to see them win by a large margin. See Pepe, he had some huge rounds early on. Later on, he got a lot of help from his teammates, especially Knotson and MG were stepping up big time. But either way, able to pull it off. Really nicely done.
Yep, that was all done. And Imperial actually having some great teamwork. Covering your old teammates on the side was actually really great. Thought VG would actually have better teamwork in a way. But here, Imperial did a whole lot better on Black Widow so far.
Yeah, Black Widow. Fun one there. Pretty big and yeah, just good stuff. I mean, it's going to be interesting going into our next map, which I'm trying to remember which map it was.
I think Ankara.
I think it's Ankara and then Subbase. Because both Port and Compound were banned away. You think we see VG come back here? They didn't show many signs of life in that last map.
From here, it can be rough, but here's the fact. Black Widow was one of the banned maps in the first match, and I believe Visit Gaming actually banned it.
Yeah.
And we could clearly see the reason why they could not really have anything going on from their own strategy. On the other maps, just like match number 1, Visit Gaming might actually make a comeback.
Yeah, that's what we want to see here. Vincent Gaming up against Imperial, jumping into Ankara for our second map. Off we go, onto Ankara, a map we've played so many times. And with these teams, I would expect a lot of pushes through quarters, through office. Especially on the GR side, but for now it's just Imperial making some swift moves over by the air vents.
We go quickly at the sign with the flash. And VG actually falls back. We're losing only one, which I like a lot.
The problem with this is that you're going to give up the site. It's not too difficult to take back, of course, but take a little bit of damage on your way out with all the grenades and the shots that were being thrown in.
BG, they still have a lot of resources. And right after the flash, they have it smoking the midway.
MG has to take down 2 with the pistol. He's going to spot 1, waits his time, and he gets the angle. What a play by MG, just waiting in the smoke. They absolutely had no idea.
Understanding that he has a sniper, I believe that both of them thought that he should be coming up from the air duct. Hey, up to the stairs. Even from a bottom, it was going to be really hard, regardless, for MG to come up. Because of the angle, you have to hit headshots. So better to stay up there on the same headline so that you can go for easier headshots with the pistol.
Yeah. He did that. I like how he waited as well. The defense this time, not great, actually, as one of them falls down at the same time as Knotson taking him down. And look at this flank comes in. Ryu Zhao right down the middle. You did not see him rotating in. It's going to buy them some extra time and net them a kill.
42, Lucam super low, but doesn't matter as long as they can gain some info. Ooh, that nade. Not just taking out Lucam, did a lot of damage to Fefe.
Rezin gets sprayed through the smoke, though, and RN as well. They see him in there, and that's going to be a second map win, or rather, round win. Not over yet, as they're able to pick that one up tier 2. A couple of rounds in a row now on Blacklist on this map. I mean, this is Imperial making a statement.
Thought Vincent Gaming would try a lot more of an aggressive style towards A quarter. Ooh, J57, let those pass.
A lot of bodies flying by, and they just sneak on through. Look at this again. Another dominant entry as they make their way onto B. And even so, even through the smoke, MG's getting pistol kills, not even on the site. I mean, this team is just a roaming death squad. VG don't seem to have any answers right now.
Only Marazine and 3 in a row. Now making it real tough for VG to come back, as They're getting few kills at least. It's not really working this time. MG actually doing so well in terms of sniper fights, picking the important member in the middle. And again, Imperial, really a short long push with smokes.
Yeah.
And a top flash, at least one.
They're waiting this time, though. The first time in round one, they kind of rushed through. Okay, here we go. The attack is so swift and strong. They're going to take them all down again. This entire A site cleared in the matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah, with the plant. Trying to make a path to the bomb, but there are limited path and limited things you can do. Especially with a pistol.
Well, he's trying. He's picked up this M4, and he's just going to get blown up by a grenade. Down he will go. 4 rounds in a row now for Imperial. And if that is not dominance, I don't know what is. Like I said before on the first map, it kind of looks like how dominant Black Dragons were. And let's see if they can keep it up.
The quick B bottom, I love the switch. And they got the kill. So, changing the transition into the yard or into connector and A site.
Okay, you can see some pushes up here from the side of VG. Maybe this will turn out well. Nope. It's going to be a headshot. And you can see that GK also backed off into the middle, and he's going to get headshot as well. Lucan was just waiting for him.
Too many resources just going down. Right when they see that.
Nice try from Borzin, but, you know, it's risk, and you got to take risks like that. You want to get a 1 for 2 at least, but it doesn't pan out.
Yeah, Jay, the last member, gets 1 kill, but this guy's insane. So let's look.
Literally mad.
Oh, no.
Nope, 5-0. You could see.
Yeah, you do not want to press the panic button on him or the rage button.
As we do have a disconnect here, actually. Someone on the side of Vincent Gaming with the rage quit. Obviously, just a joke, but yeah, 5-0. Really, this is not what I was expecting, to be honest, Sheiklev. They're really bringing it to them, and this is not close. VG just, it seems like their defenses are just falling away like paper every single time.
Fiji, what can they do? Coming off into quarters one way, but their sniper is actually super weak right now. So they have no one else to cover. They have to bring it down with the rifle power, which means compared to pushing into quarters, taking some office, can actually benefit them.
So we actually have a sound issue is the word that we're getting. That's a good reason. This is a game where you need to hear the sounds. And yeah, we'll just have to wait until that gets fixed. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we have, I believe, our end, sound issue. So hope it gets resolved very soon because they certainly need some time. Oh, never mind. They don't have any more time because game's actually being loaded up. Let's see if they made any adjustments within that time. That was less than probably like a minute and a half.
Yeah, it must have been a really simple issue. Like maybe you just like accidentally hit the mute button, or I don't know.
Or sometimes when you're playing so hard, if your cable's not long enough, it just plugs out.
Yeah.
And sometimes you need to restart the game and plug in and then start the game again.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, solving the issue quickly is always going to be good. But we haven't actually jumped into the game, so maybe... Oh! We have the game. The game is happening. That's why we're here. We're here to play games, cast games. And never mind. Just kidding. Just trolling, guys.
Yeah, we have to make sure everyone's in.
This one
So
looked like an Imperial issue, though, as they were the ones to hop out of the game. So maybe just a connection issue, getting back into it.
Shouldn't take too long, but we do have to make, which means that we have to make the room over when it comes to second half.
Yeah. So this will give some extra time, actually, to VG to try to, you know, discuss what's going wrong.
Everything.
Yeah.
What if you discuss?
Everything's on fire.
You can't really ask your teammates and say what's wrong. You have to, as the leader, shot caller, right now you have to come up with a solution immediately. Say, okay, this didn't work, so I think this is the best idea. Anyone got other opinions?
Yeah.
No? Okay, let's go with this. So you need a strong leadership. That's how you...
They need G-Clef on the team.
Off the team.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yes, that's the
I misspoke.
Best, that's
Off
the best,
team.
Best
Yeah.
leadership. I
You
mean,
could-
my position...
You could always be a manager.
I can always be the analyst.
Well, there you go.
And help them.
Wow. And, yeah, okay, looks like we're back in. Doesn't seem like there's any other issues here, so that's nice. Get back into the game here. Play some more Crossfire.
And...
Oh,
three-man attack.
You get some good information saying, okay, there's at least 2 in mid.
Okay, good response. That's at least a 2v2 trade. Bortson's ready to fire, but there's going to be a smoke.
Oh, nice.
MG.
Yeah, he pops out at exactly the right time.
I think Natsu was spotted. He just turned around at the right time. So without Natsu, this is a good chance for Vincent Gaming.
Yep.
Go
They're going to
from the
push it
yard.
here. Good angle. Lucom is, yeah, they're on the site, buddy. He's able to kill the one and doesn't expect the other guy to come up from the top. As RN is going to finally bring in the first round win here as he picks up 4 kills. And Vincent Gaming are on the board. So the sound issue, whatever it was, it made him a god.
And with that small break, you're using the time with the issue to push through into the office now. Like these adjustments from VG.
This is one of the only other spots who would use a shotgun in pro play. He's able to get 2. And make him.
Morrison with the shotgun.
Yeah. He had GK behind him actually helping out. As there it is, they're going to sweep him up and take them down. So finally Vincent Gaming on the board, 5-2. Making this one a lot more interesting. You get some momentum behind you, maybe you pick up a couple more rounds, and immediately it's just like any other match.
And then they are slowly moving. And they can always fall back and go to A passage. B side is actually open.
Wide open.
Where's the 4th? Oh, it's 4A.
Yeah. 4 and A, and then there's J57 that was holding office. Rotation comes in here because this is red by Imperial, and they're just going to have the bomb down. And the time it's going to take to get over here, this is not going to be an easy retake. Fefe spots him, takes him down, easy headshot. Smoke, they're trying to get in here, and again, it's 11 seconds. Lucom, he's pretty low, though. 8 seconds, and the plant will come in, but it's planted over here. And that's going to give them the information and the angle necessary to take it down.
Quite questionable to go for the defuse there with a lot of time left when you also knew that Lucom was very low health. Visit Gaming, I think they could have got that number 3, which would be a big catching up point. Final round of the first half.
Oh. Wow. Okay. That's a good hold.
5-0.
There you go.
Perfect round for them.
Yeah,
Perfect
I mean, that
round
was,
for VG.
It was almost like they had a rocket launcher, and as they were coming through the door, they just shot it. And it was like, oh, well, I guess it's 5 against 1
Yeah,
now.
then had a massive 4 kills. Finishing with a solid rifle there.
Yeah.
At least, VG is coming back. Got 3, not in a row, but still good enough.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be difficult, though, from this far behind, going on to Blacklist Sankara. It's not an easy feat, but the fact that VG are showing signs of life, at least, is good. Even if it was like 7-2, I feel like that would even be more dire. But 6-3, that's very doable. It's doable. It's not going to be easy, but VG, they've been in situations like this before. These guys are good.
And Imperial, I think they have to move out a little faster. I think they, especially after the break, ever since VG started taking few rounds, it's taking them a slower. They're actually moving out in and out slower compared to before. So even from GR, I expect them to actually go fully aggressive.
Look at Borzen's bait spot right now. I think they're definitely going to be caught off by guard by this. Spray. Oh, and he loses the firefight even though he had the jump. That ain't it.
Yeah, because he did not expect 3 members.
Lots of spraying down, and he's actually going to get the kill into Lucam. And it's 2 snipers here on the side of Imperial, so if you're Vincent, you just got to group up and rush one site. No shenanigans.
MJ actually drops at a very important time.
That's going to give the information MG needs. And now that's going to make it 2-2, so even though they are on the site, this should be a pretty even matchup. Although, oh boy. You hate to see it, but the pistol shots aren't going to land, and that's going to be the first round here for Vincent Gaming, as they are definitely on their way back into this game.
Yeah, MG there almost missing it. But missing those pistol shots. And he wanted to make it a sniper versus sniper. Didn't quite work out at the end. 4 is a great number to catch him. Imperial, ever since they got 6, they are put on hold.
Good information there as Knotson uses that distraction to pop out of the vents. That should lead to a very solid hold here. And that's going to be that. Snipe comes down. Imperial now 7-4. As they, taking that map. It just feels like that's going to take a bit of the wind out of the sails of VG, who had a lot of momentum.
Even from Global Risk, like the fact Imperial is really putting pressure. Making sure they cut off the rhythm that this game is trying to pull off, which is mostly from the A site. As long as Rukao and the connector defense is okay, I think Vincent Gaming is going to run into lots of trouble.
Yeah, it's really rough because once again the two-pronged defense that comes in using that distraction is so nice. MG is going to miss his shot though, as the push is coming up the stairs. Rizal not really able to land the shots, but he gets the pistol kill at least.
2-3. VG now only with RN with a sniper.
Oh man. Lucam now stepping up when they need him most. 8-4. 2 rounds now. And it's looking good for Imperial. I mean, they were able to take the first one. Extremely one-sided, and now with this big of a stifling. Even after VG got the first round on Blacklist, that strategy, same time, twice in a row, was really nice.
Now because that number 8 is way too close to 9 and 10, Vincent Gaming, they can't go full out.
True.
And it's an Imperial pushing.
Oh, man.
And getting those shots. Even pre-fires are landing perfectly.
This does, again, it feels very much in the vein of Black Dragons, the strategies at least. Forcefully take an area and then just force 2v1s as the flash is really good. We're able to get some good damage down, and J57 will hit the ground.
And with 3-man rotation, all the way to the quarter passage. Now Vincent Gaming, they got the what might be closer to their final attack. And finally with the C4. Not sure if he can 100% go, so smoking the way and then going right after is the safer way.
Borzen trying to see what he can see. Definitely slowing it down before they actually go for this plant. Waiting for Borzen. The 3 members of Imperial pretty spread out at this point. I think they should expect to be plant here. And there it comes.
Because they expected B plant with the smoke and few others being used. So 1 from the yard.
Right, pushing on in. Fefe's not able to get the job done, but MG is. 14 seconds left. That's a headshot. 10 health, and he's running away. He's buying time. He's feeling the pressure, but he's shot through the box, but there's not enough time for the defuse.
That's a big win for Vincent Gaming to buy that much time, because this round, after the first 20 seconds, 25 seconds, it went down to, I believe, 4-2 or 4-3. It seemed like Imperial was just pressing on them.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting one. I think that taking the roundabout way to try to kill him there was incorrect. You had to go for the quick kill just because of how little time there was.
Yeah, just jump off the rail there.
But he saw his ally got killed there, so he's like, I think I'll go around and take the safe angle, but the pressure was so well felt from Borzen, so he was able to hold on to that one and play it out very nicely.
Just not the best team play there, as if you know that your opponent is super low in HP, both of you just jump off and expect at least one will do some type of damage.
Yeah, you have to have the confidence to feel that at least. But this is going to be J57 now, early snipe kill.
Again, a different story starting to build from Vincent Gaming.
Look at the position here from Muzao. He's like basically in their base. And just going all the way around now, he's going to say, okay, they're definitely in office somewhere. This is literally the only place they can be. J57's able to get another snipe, so maybe it just doesn't matter.
And they're approaching B, but Lucam's position is what matters the most.
Flash is good, but GK just going to go for the plant here. Well, I was thinking about it. Lucami had a nice angle, but not able to do the job. MG as well, not able to do that. And 2v4. Not looking good on the defense. I think BG should just plant it here. There it is. And that's going to do it. Vincent Gaming coming back. 6-8. And the slow but steady.
And now Imperial will likely go back to their normal. They can't really push too far. They've done that for the last 3 rounds, and it didn't really gain them anything. They're going back with the gaming, expecting another big push. They are not really stepping over their own line. And using lots of smokes to cover siding.
VG just pretty split up. They have 2 people already way down here, but J57, I like how Vincent Gaming are just feeling the pressure and they're just allowing J57 to finally get some room to pop off, because we haven't really seen that so far in a couple of maps.
That's because MG took him down so many times. But this is again a great start with Fefe dead, who has been playing out of his mind today. But not for the second half. It was mostly Lucam and MG.
All right, here it is. The snipe doesn't land. J57 able to get in there, but the kill on A at least. But still, is looking pretty good for VG, although now we're just going to have the pop-out headshot onto the sniper. That's got to be good for your confidence.
In a 3v3, no smoke, still got a lot of time. Just waiting for Rizal to make a big turn. Works in here from the yard. Might not be spotted.
Some good damage. Rizal comes in from behind, but who's flanking who? As he's going to go down too. You got to get in here. It's time to go for the defuse and the cover. This is what you got to do. He's going for the defuse, pops up, and that's going to be the kill as well. Imperial now on match point, able to take down that round, and that was a close one.
Going into the yard side, trying to check on the opponent. Actually, bought the room for Rizal to just sneak in the middle. Strike not to be long. That August was kept. I think Vincent Gaming had a really good chance. But because of that, Imperial now on a match point. They really pull it through.
Yeah.
They need 3 in a row.
And the play here was to push out through quarters, but now they're kind of splitting up. Fefe is up here trying to look for the pick, and he's going to be taken out after giving that information over.
Oh, with 2 dead. Still 3 left, but they're in pretty good position. The thing is that they don't have any backup. They can only individually fight. And I think they will now gather up and go towards quarter or towards A connector. Yeah, because Office was spotted, unless they break it through.
All right, nice read on that one too. Understanding that there could be someone down there. Lucam also going to lose his firefight. This is looking really good for VG. And it's one step at a time, one round.
Yeah, by now they can just all hold pistol and go for the final kill. Like, where art thou? Going for the C4 just because they have to.
Yeah. 1v5. And he was spotted, so step 1, but he's down to 9 health. And down he will go. If you're Vincent Gaming, you take it 1 round at a time. You got this one. You just need 2 more. You've won 2 rounds in a row before.
And Imperial. Yeah, I don't think right now is the time to really step out and try to go for those big attacks. Right now, it's about just standard defending against Vincent Gaming, because Vincent Gaming has no real opinion of actually coming out any further than the first lines of their defense.
Yeah.
They're going to wait for at least 20 seconds. And then, yeah, look at this 4-man rotation. Sweeping every corner, making sure there's no dust.
Well, there probably is dust, but there's no players.
Didn't know they programmed dust here.
You gotta have that realistic feel.
See Verizon checking out A quarters. Maybe even to smoke up the A long, to make Imperial think that there is going to be an attack. That's why they're also creating some sounds to let the defense know that they are attacking from the middle. Now this 3-man defense, one in a backup way. Towards the ace side, Vincent Gaming, time's ticking, 47.
A little bit of damage. He's trying to get aggressive here. It's not going to pay off for him. He's out now trying to come in here and win the fights. He gets one, finds another, but goes down. Now it's up to Luke Cobb. And he's able to win the fight just barely. 9 health for him. So he's going to go around.
Cobb needs to win the office. Let's go down. Notton's alone here.
And down he will go. So VG now on the cusp, forcing us to some tiebreakers. And you know what? With a couple of rounds now in a row, they're looking like the favorites. Even once they have to put on the aggression, Imperial not really able to feel it. And once again, they're going to go for an aggressive play of their own, pushing into the office as Imperial.
And Imperial just feels like, okay, we do not want to really wait for them coming into B. They're pushing, seems like they're pushing B all the time. Why go for a big defense towards A? And the moment you do that, Vincent Gaming is going to strike A. Checking quarters for now only.
Yeah, they've been taken down a lot in quarters, so they're just very slowly pushing their way through there. Vincent Gaming have really slowed things down after some of those early rounds here haven't worked out for them, and this new style has been, it's been good. It's been netting them a bunch of rounds now. And no push will come in just yet.
At least keeping themselves safe. This is a semi-push.
All right, that's a couple of big kills. It's going to take a lot of power away from this one. Lucom's got the off angle. He's able to take down one. And now it's up to Morzin, and he is not going to make it happen, as Imperial will just barely hold on to the second map. And they'll take it down for the victory, 2-0.
2-0, but it was not easy. Second half of the second map, certainly, when we started off, I believe, with 6-3. It is also the power for Vincent Gaming to always come back when they have the chance. With Imperial, I'm sure they're so relieved right now that they finished before extra rounds. Because if we got to extra rounds, we never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely.
Because Vincent Gaming just got their power and just got the feeling on this map of how to handle Imperial.
Absolutely true. You can see players themselves, what they were able to pull off here. After that, on their webcams, they weren't celebrating, you know, it was just like, okay, we got the job done. We won the match. We still have a lot more to do, and it must be an interesting feeling going 0-2, getting stomped, and then going ahead and 2-0ing yourself. Even though it was close in that second set, we did get the 2-0, so should also be an interesting feeling for Vincent Gaming, who they were able to pull the 2-1 earlier, and now they get 0-2, so not necessarily the most dominant day for them.
Certainly not, and I'm sure, and not just for Vincent Gaming, Imperial also had somewhat of a hiccup in the middle. So I think that's one feedback before going up against. Yeah, there are lots of matches still in waiting. It's only the first day.
Yeah.
So I think they will do a lot of internal talks before going into day number 2, and I wonder what they will have for us when we go into the interview, because we have a lot of questions to ask.
Yeah, we definitely do. And I definitely want to ask them about that feeling of
the up and down.
2-0 or 0-2 and then 2-0 and turning that one around. So just getting the translator in position for this interview. And looks like we do have the interview ready right now. So we're going to hop into that and hear what they have to say. Yes, hello, Fefe. Congratulations on your big win able to pull it back here for the big 2-0 over Vincent Gaming. You guys must be happy. How do you feel after taking the victory?
Parabéns, Fefe, pela vitória, né? 2-0. Como vocês estão se sentindo?
Obrigado. Nós estamos nos sentindo muito bem e confiantes para o resto do campeonato com essa vitória.
We thank you for your congratulations, and we are very confident for the rest of our matches.
Okay, yeah, congratulations, Fefe. I have a map question, as we know that Vincent Gaming banned out Black Widow in the first map, and they actually changed their ban into another map against you guys. Why do you think that they changed the map ban?
Então, o Vincent Gaming, né? Eles trocaram o ban da primeira mapa, né? O que você acha sobre isso? Por que você acha que eles trocaram essa mapa?
Eu acho que eles trocaram o ban porque acharam que nossa viúva, teoricamente, no nosso mapa pool é mais fraco, então eles tentaram banir Porto e jogar viúva, e eu acho que foi isso.
So I think they changed the ban because they thought that we weren't going to be able to win that map, but yeah, that's it.
Oh, well, I have one more for you, as you still have day 2 and the final day to go through. As how are you guys feeling right now, and where do you think your team level and the power gauge is? Are you guys at 100% or like 80%? Give us a good percentage.
Queria saber como vocês se sentem agora e como está o nível da sua equipe, 100%, 80%, o que você acha?
A gente se sente muito bem, mas a gente sabe que no dia de hoje a gente teve bastante erros, que a gente pretende consertar hoje mesmo para voltar bem mais forte no resto dos campeonatos, playoff para amanhã. E eu acho que hoje eu diria que minha equipe desempenhou uns 60% do que ela pode. 60% do 100% que pode. Jogamos bem abaixo hoje.
So we feel really good. We did have many mistakes today, so we're going to fix that for the rest of our matches. And I think we did about 60% out of 100. So yeah, we're gonna do better for the next matches.
Okay, well that was good to hear from you, Fefe, and I hope wish you the best of luck rather for tomorrow's matches as well. And once again, thank you for the interview.
Obrigado, Fefe, pela entrevista. Parabéns, né, pela vitória, e a gente se vê amanhã.
Obrigado. Eu que agradeço. Boa noite para vocês.
Thank you. Have a good night for all of you.
Again,
Alrighty.
thanks. Yeah, good words. Good to see Fefe on the camera again. As we do have, pretty good teams from Brazil, and they're the best of Americas,
Absolutely.
of course.
No, I mean, we saw the reason why I think that Adrian said during his interview, he's like, you never really know. Every team is strong, and anyone can show up on the day. And I think we saw that today from Imperial, where it was like, yes, it's Black Dragons, but also they got demolished. Like, it wasn't really that close. They took a short break, came back, and then they took a 2-0 over also Vincent Gaming, who are incredibly strong. So they were able to turn it around. All these teams are seemingly very equal. I'm curious to see how Black Dragons will do against the other teams, though, because they might be the one outlier that we're seeing so far from this region.
So far, Black Dragons only played once, and Imperial, he said 60%. So you never know if they can actually be at 100%, maybe 110%, when everyone's actually playing at least 90% of them. I think that synergy adds up as a team. So that's actually quite low of a number than I expected.
Yeah. And I mean, they would know best, right? Just knowing their team, right? And understanding the players and the plays. So I actually trust that number. Sometimes the players are like, oh, I give myself a 2 out of 10 because I messed up. That wasn't the feel that I got this time. I feel like that was actually the honest number. But, we do have the results here. So we're going to take a closer look to see, if you missed the matches, what happened. Or maybe if you don't want the spoiler, don't look at this. Vincent Gaming they were able to take down Extensi Gaming to begin. Black Dragons were able to crush down Imperial, then Imperial were able to return the favor to Vincent Gaming.
Even if this can be a spoiler, you don't know what the score, so make sure you go back and watch the actual matches, especially match. Oh, there's some real good highlight moments from match number 1.
Yeah.
And match number 2, as the entire team of Black Dragons and their rotation, their works in hand, incredible. And the third, actually, a big turnaround by Imperial.
Yeah. You can see the standings here. Black Dragons, they only played 1 match. It was 1 win, but it was a very dominant one. Imperial, 0-2, 2-0, as we mentioned, so they go 1-1. Vincent Gaming, they took the win, but then they got 0-2'd. And Extensi Gaming, again, we haven't seen much from them. It is just 1 loss. We'll see if they can bounce back tomorrow.
And the next matchup, Extensi Gaming and Black Dragons. These 2 teams will be playing 2 matches tomorrow. Extensi Gaming versus Black Dragons, the first match. And Vincent Gaming versus Black Dragons will be match number 5. And to finish off the group stage, Imperial versus Extensi Gaming, which with 6 matches, every single team playing 3 matches in the group stage. And by the end, we'll see who's going to be on top, moving straight into the grand finals. The second place, not the second place, the second playoff match.
Yeah.
And the third, fourth from group going against as the first place, first playoff match. You're getting everything mixed up by now.
Yeah, and again, it really just comes down to tomorrow, right? Because we only saw 2 teams play a couple of matches. So make sure you guys are definitely tuning in tomorrow to see the rest of the group stage and the possibilities there. And yeah, any final thoughts on the day?
A real cool day, as we could see very different style from Americas compared to the EU-MENA region. I expect that to continue. A lot of explosive action, quicker pace. Personally, I really like America's style overall.
Yeah, definitely some fun matches here, so make sure you guys are tuning in tomorrow for more of the matches for the Americas region. But that is going to do it for us, so I hope you guys did enjoy the games that we did have today. And we'll see you tomorrow for more of the CFS IO 2021. Have a good night.